Right then, guys, I am back. I've got myself my lunch. I've got a cup of tea, and yeah, she's the missus. She's in bed. Thank you all ever so much for understanding. I know it's a bit unfortunate, and it just is what it is. We need to make sure she's all right at the end of the day, and she's in bed, wrapped up. She's got a cup of tea herself, so should be all right. Just needs a bit of rest, I think. So let's jump back into the game then. So where we left off, let's get it unpaused. And it was in the middle, I believe, of building the sewer line. Unfortunately, as well, while I was on the way there, they decided to close the main road that I go down to pick her up from her office. It's only about 20 minutes away or so from our house, depending on traffic. If there's less traffic, then I can sometimes get there in 10-15. But yeah, one of the roads that I go down, which is usually quite quiet, but it leads onto a main road, they decided to put up temporary traffic lights and close it down so only one way could go at a time. And this is a main road, so there's the main road that goes through, and then there's our road and the road that I come down, the little side road, and another road opposite, which is another little side road that connects over to another main road. All four of these roads were having to go one at a time because of the roadworks that they decided to do, and I'm just like, oh, for God's sake, why? So I ended up taking longer to get there, but on the way back I was like, I'm not going that way. I'd rather go this longer route, distance wise, but time wise it'll be quicker. So yeah, we're back. I've grabbed some lunch. I've got a cup of tea, got some water, so we're ready to rock and roll and get this sewage line complete, so we can start building some houses as well. So what we've got down here, we've got the train, we've got extra workers coming from over this way, and you know what, I am going to get a third bus. I think we'll get a third bus on there, because I think it will, or it should, help speed things up a bit. If this was a paved road, if we tarmac this road, it might not be as bad, but we've got 39 workers on that bus, 49 sat at the office, and the bus hasn't even made it there yet. So yeah, I think another bus is in order, and it'll just help things move a little bit quicker. It'll get a couple of extra workers there, another full bus load, and yeah, it'll be 100 times better. I'm not sure which bus is the one that we need. And as well, having this fuel and this fuel here means whichever side they're at, they can get fuel on the way back. Although I wish I kind of put that down here now, but I think it's fine there, or maybe here might have been a little bit better. I'm just thinking of ways we could persuade them to go and use that one instead of that one when they're here. Alright, that bus is there. We'll send it off. It's going to go to the customs house first, so it should fit in, because it's 407 seconds to do there and back, and it's come down a little bit now. Come down a little bit more. So it should flow a little bit better now. It's under 400 seconds. to complete a cycle. Or an average lap. And the spacing length has come down a bit as well, so maybe a fourth one might not be out of the question. But we'll see. Because we just had one drop off. It's not the amount of workers that I want there, it's how quickly they get in there. That's what I want to build up. So if we get the spacing length down quite a bit, a fourth bus is probably going to be the most we need. I honestly can't see us needing 5, but it might not be out of the question because of how long the road is. I mean, it's 5.2 kilometers they're going. It's not a massive distance, but it does take a bit of time. There we go. We'll send him on his way. They're all going to do this weird slowdown until the spacing gets sorted out. So we'll leave them to it. Let's see how many people are here now. 32. Like, come on, man. People are waiting. Like, the vehicles are waiting for them. Come on. You can't be bogging off up there and then coming back down. Oh, that was a bit tight. I'm going to put him back down again. We need to build up workers here, not be nabbing them all. He does go back and forth quite quickly, so yeah, we don't need to fill up. Like, this doesn't need to be built immediately, whereas this stuff does, so we can get people in. Nice. We'll bump that up on the priority list, because then we can focus a bit more this way. And that one too. It seems to be getting ignored at the minute. Where the heck is he going? Would it have not made sense, fella, to have done this? Or this? They've not even started any of that, have they? No, they haven't even got the gravel there. I'm sure they will. Finally, that switch can start work. Same with that switch as well. It's getting some stuff dropped off. It's just waiting on a bit of gravel. It's this needing gravel that's what's causing the backup. So if we prioritize that as well. It's great that you're dropping off all these workers, but we need a few other things sorting. Ah, yes, this one's getting a bit further along. Should be done shortly. Nice. Nice, come on. There we go. Complete. We'll get this done. And then what I'm thinking is when we've got these done, we'll have them just focus on that big pipe. They're just chewing through this, so we'll prioritize that as well. Then we'll make sure it gets what it needs to build quicker, because it can have a mechanism. I don't know why it hasn't had one. I thought it was a crane, but I'm guessing not. I don't know what mechanism would need to be on site. Sweet. Our switch has been complete. So if they can get this one done and these two, then they can just solely focus on getting gravel to this big one. So if we turn the priority down on that one, It might stop them bringing workers. It's a friggin' excavator. That's what they've been waiting for. Of course, it's groundworks that they were doing. Right, I'm eating my sandwich. I've just finished eating my sandwich, so I won't sound all muffled anymore. Although, I've got crumbs all over my desk now. Damn it! Right, that pipe, isn't it, is it a pipe? Yeah, it's a 70-odd%. Is that the ground? This one? 148. Yeah. Yes, it is. Still needs 960 tons of gravel, man. Which, yeah, this is keeping full, so we shouldn't have any issue. And these dump trucks shouldn't have any issue being able to fill this and the gravel. And they're getting it from the same site anyway, you know, the same location, the border. But we will get that changed over to a train. And after much deliberating in my brain, I think we will extend this out, try and flatten it out a bit more so we can get the depot over here. And then we can just extend the track over. And we'll have this as the depot for now. Depending on how that bridge goes. But we're not at the point yet where we need a train yet anyway. We need this bloody sewer system to be finished. Right, it's prefabs are waiting for. Cool. Dude's delivering them now. And it looks like we're getting some people dropped off. Or is that for the pump? For the pump. Sorted the groundworks before the excavator even got there. Ah, too slow, loser. Go on. Piss off. You're not needed anymore. Oh, now he's holding up the bloody dump trucks. Right, this pipe should be finished any second. And then we can focus the big one. And then we can focus on the ones in here while building... Potentially while building these as well. And then once shop's done, we can have What should we have deal with it? You know what? We'll take him out and we'll have him just sit here. This has got 4 bays. So he could happily sit there with chemicals. And it won't interrupt anyone. And then we can use that distribution office to deliver food and meat to these. And clothing, electronics, and all the other good stuff. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we're coming into winter again. So we've got literal months to get this pump finished. This pipe, and start building these so we can bring people in. If we want to still hit our target. So first up we need this built, then we can build a house. We just need a little bit of plumbing to be finished. Alright, the battery is doing great for workers. You can go up to 30%, but you're not going any higher. So that's 12 workers. Looks like the right call was 4 buses on this line. So now the only limiting factor is getting the resources delivered to the construction sites. The groundwork on this, man, is taking ages. But I mean, it makes sense. They got a bigger... In reality, you're building a massive freaking trench. Then you're laying the pipe in it, making sure it's level. There's no uneven kinks, bumps, or anything like that. You got to have it flowing down. You can't have it coming up. And then you fill in that hole again once you put the pipe in. There's a lot more to laying this shit than people realise. Like, that's what the boards are for, to reinforce the area around the pipe while they lay the pipe. Right, they just need some people here. That's all we need. Are you the bus for these? You are. Fantastic. Right. Flood this site with frickin' workers. Oh, crap. I don't know where it went. It did a runner. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. You're constantly waiting on gravel. They're using all 4 trucks as well. We need some faster trucks, man. I miss the NATO ones that we had. Them ones were great. I'm gonna keep him on 20%. $2,000 hours of pipe work to finish. Let's just get all of this selected. Oh crap. I completely spaced on that pipe. I piped that path. Jesus, man. This friggin' pipe. It's bonkers. It really is. Well, prioritize them 3. Add them 2 in. I think we might make it. It's doing quite well. There's not much left for it to do. So we're almost in the process of moving, gathering workers to here. And then honestly, that'll speed up. Should we do it now? Should we do it now? I think we should do it now. Right. Let's do it now. So we've got quite a bit to change over. So we'll leave the workers there. So we need to grab this bus line. We need to add that in as a stop. and remove that one. So that's that one. We'll grab an extra one of these bendy buses. Yeah, I think I nearly got the wrong one then. I'm not sure. SKD 706 trailer. We'll let them get the rest of the workers from there. We'll grab this bus line. We'll add this as a stop. Make sure it's set to unload all. Remove that one. So now that needs to recalculate the length. And all the workers are gone from there, so we just need to change this one to grab from here. No, right, remove that. Then add. Remove that. Load 20%. Tick OK. Off it goes. Where's the bus? That one. We'll add another bus in. Because the line length has increased and the spacing is it needed has increased. And we got that one in case either this one or the other one needs an extra bus. There's the one coming this way is now got even further to go. And that's where they're getting workers from now. There we go. We can get rid of that. I'm really curious as to how many buses this can hold. How many people this can hold. And the good thing is there's 6 platforms. And the good thing is as well, as they get dropped off, they'll go to ones nearby. So as soon as they get dropped off and as soon as resources get there, they'll start work. This is ace. Who got them all? Did they share them? He's off to one of these anyway, so... There we go. You can see the progress. Right. 1,500 hours left. Days left. It's coming down so fast. Looks like they're almost at the point now where we could turn off the line spacing. quickly as they're getting dropped off. It's yeah, I think we should add this to the other one. There we go. We've got 5 on that one now. It's just with the distance that these guys got to cover, 8 kilometers. It's quite a bit. It is quite a bit. There's a decent amount there. We may need a 6th one for this line. It's just, I don't want to add too many. Because I don't want a bus to go there and there not be any workers. But at the same time, we need to bring workers over as quickly as possible. So it's just trying to find that right amount of buses that will do what we need them to do. So it's a bit of a dance. $1,600 days left in total. 1,100 on the groundworks. Still need 200 tons of gravel, which we've got, no problem. It is so tempting to build helicopter construction, but I know we shouldn't. We're not at the point where we could financially afford it, let alone the helicopters. Well, they're saying that. How much would helicopters cost me? Oh, it's on the road and rail vehicles here, so I can't check. Damn. And there's the Mi-10. $964. Absolute beast of a helicopter. And still is to this day. Still is one of the best helicopters in service. It's such a powerful but inefficient helicopter. Right, the sewage pump is nearly complete. Good, because we've been waiting for this one to finish for ages. We just need some workers for this pipe, man. Come on. We're struggling so much. still to get the workers. But one of them's been complete. Maybe we go from the bottom up. Maybe that would be the faster way. What have we unlocked? The Mi-10 cargo. An absolute beast of a plane. Helicopter. Plane copter. Well, technically speaking, that would be the Mi-10 passenger variant because it has little wings. So that would be a plane copter. Because when it is moving forward, they do generate a little bit of lift. And they're angled in a way so that when the helicopter's leaning forward, they are still pointing up a little bit to help generate upward lift. Which then means there's less strain on the rotors to generate lift. So the rotors can be used primarily to help with forward momentum, which then in turn helps generate more lift. Very clever thinking. Very, very clever thinking. Yeah, this is not working as well as I was hoping because all the people are just buggering off to where they want to go. So let's focus on some of them down here. Get these out the way. Right, bump that up to medium. Up to high. We'll bump this up to high. This one to high. So that should help get rid of these three. Then we can do this, this switch and this pipe. Because this is where all the bloody workers are going. What few we're actually able to drop off here. And because that one's at 90%, I'm going to leave it on normal. It should mean, is that in the... It's still in groundworks. At 92%. At least it's got all its resources. It will need 133 tons of prefabs, but that's a different matter. Right, now we're bumping up the number. Oh, excuse me, hiccups. I bloody hate hiccups. We're even going to the ones up here as well. bum, 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 bum. Right, this one is finally moving on. This one still needs gravel and asphalt, which is the dump trucks. This still needs gravel, and then it can do the groundworks. Which, to be fair, is only 3 days worth of work. So if we can get this gravel here, this groundworks will be done. Right, this one's done. This just needs steel. We're getting a bunch of workers dropped off now. Oh, it's just picks them up, that's why there's none there. And there's 15 here. Cool, 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 cool. You're dropping off 25, you're dropping off 32 workers. Nice! I can't wait to see this full. I really want to know how many people it can hold. Right, that's the steel dropped off for this pipe. So they're going to get some workers. But they can't, unfortunately, they can't get outside workers because it's a pipe. Which is why this still hasn't had any. So it needs a bus full of people. Oh, they didn't go to the right place. They went... Oh, well, they went to this one instead. So at least this one's moving along. Although it's groundwork, so it'll take a while. It really does need a mechanism on site. Because otherwise it's just people digging by hand. But this is where they're up to. Please, someone deliver workers to this friggin' pipe. It's so close to being finished. Go, go, gadget snowplows. Oh, sugar. I didn't put any over here. Alright, we've still got the free ones. Which one's the quickest? This one. We got them in blue with white stripe, didn't we? That one. You know when you're thinking, I've forgotten something, and it bugs you for ages. Snowplows. Right, I'm gonna have to guess then. Oh, I'm gonna go there. We'll go a little bit further over. We'll go about here. Right, that should help keep that road clear. And this one should help around here and this way. My main concern is, at the minute, is this bit of the road. Right, we need to check. Right, there's only 2 of the high priority left. So they got the water pipe done, that's good. So it's this one and this one then. So we'll set this to high priority. This is just waiting for its prefabs. Just needs 3.4 tons now. And it's got a mechanism on site as well, so it should go quicker once they get some workers. If they get some workers. Right, there's a good amount of workers getting dropped off. And the snowplows are all there, keeping that road nice and clear. Good, good, good. Good work, boys. Good work. Right, we'll have a quick sip of tea. Oh, a cup of Yorkshire. Good old cup of Yorkshire. What's getting complete? Unfinished plumbing. Wait, has big pipe been done? No, big pipe hasn't been done. Big pipe's nearly done though. Unfinished plumbing 154. It's this guy. Nice, that pipe's been done. And this has got a couple of days left and it'll be done soon. Come on, guys. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. That's going to ease pressure a little bit now. So we should start seeing more and more and more and more workers being dropped off here. Oh, 101. We've already smashed the previous place. Right, so oh, that's up and running. Cool. Right, we'll get this to a high priority. And we'll get this to a high priority. Because then everything over around this has been, well, will be complete. Here comes a bus. Here comes the bus. Doo -doo -doo -doo. We're at 90 workers. That's insane. I think you need another bus stop, don't you, fella? Ba, 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 ba. Is he on his way back? Yeah, I think this is him here. Right, there we go. He's gonna help ferry workers over to the rail. 157. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is why you need to do do this. Right, we have no issue getting workers now, so we can prioritize this as well, and this should get more and more workers. And then as we get some of these other projects done, we're just going to keep getting a flood of workers here, and that is what we want. A glorious number of workers. Although I'm still only letting the real construction yard have 20%. Because we want them for construction. And soon water production and heating, as well as our own people. Right, waiting on prefabs up here, guys. Can we get some prefabs, please? $218. You know what? Well, wait, he's a construction vehicle. Fill up, get as many as you want, mate. If you wanted to put 100 in there or 50, you could have. You didn't just have to get 20. You can get more. And another bus has arrived with more foreign workers. Nearly 200. You're for the real construction yard, so we'll bump you up to 20%. Mate! We got loads of workers now, mate. Look at all foreign workers we got, mate. Absolutely loads. How are we doing, Craft? You've had so much tea. Good on you, mate. I got myself a cuppa as well. That's one of the few things I had to do before I started. It was grab me lunch and make a cup of tea. Because you kept mentioning we need you were drinking tea. I was like, I've got to have a cup of tea. I couldn't deal with it anymore. I had to have one. Right, if we can smash this last bit out, we should be in the clear. You was on your 3rd cup last time we spoke, but now you've had 6. Freaking hell, man. You're gonna piss like a racehorse. You're gonna be, I bet you're like sat on the toilet, aren't you, having a pee? Because you know you gotta treat yourself every now and then and sit down and have a wee. And you're probably watching me on your phone because you've drank that much tea. But the town is nearly there. We're still going to hit our deadline that we set ourselves. But if you'll be pleased to know, the missus has been recovered. She's laid down in bed, wrapped up like a burrito. Probably asleep, but it wouldn't surprise me if she was laid in bed reading a book. Yeah, I think she's just feeling a bit under the weather, because like she said when she got in the car, like all the people she worked with was looking at her and was like, you don't look well, you should go home. You're not going to be able to sleep, you're going to be peeing all night. Yeah, you're gonna be like a racehorse. You're gonna be dying. If you don't understand what that means, because it is a British term, peeing like a racehorse, it means you're gonna be darting back and forth to and from the toilet. And if you didn't understand darting, because again, British slang, running back and forth from the toilet. Mate, you're British as hell. Of course, you know what it means. No, you're not. You're Aussie. Oh, wait. So, did your parents move to Australia? Or is like your immediate family all like born and raised in Australia? Because you're confusing me now. Because our lass's family did the opposite. They moved from Australia to the UK. Not her parents, but like I think it was a mum's side of the family. I want to say, might be a dad's, not sure. But one of their like grandparents or something like hair like grandparents or great grandparents, not sure which. They moved from Australia back to the motherland. Your mother is Australian and your father's Swiss, but you've watched way too much British TV and media. I am a Brit stuck in an Australian body. Oh, so you haven't escaped the colony then? That's pretty cool though. That's a pretty cool background. Australian and Swiss. That's pretty cool. You yearn to come back to the homeland. No, mate. If I were you, I'd stay in Australia. I would. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love being British. I really like the place. It's just things aren't. It's not at the moment. I think just because of everything going on, and I don't want to get into politics because it absolutely bores me, politics. And but with the way everything's going at the minute, and pretty much the fact that tensions at an all-time high in the UK, to the point where it wouldn't surprise me if there was like an uprising, a revolution or something, because it's just crazy with what's going on here. The people in charge are so out of touch with everyday life. It's insane. Like, it's literally crazy. So yeah, I wouldn't advise moving here. When everything's settled down and everything's calmed down, everyone's had a cuppa and you know, a couple of biscuits and chilled the hell out, then it's a nice place. But it really wouldn't surprise me if people started rioting again, because it's, look, nobody's listening, basically. As much of a patriot I am, I will quite happily stay in Australia. I would love to at least visit Australia, given the chance. If I ever got that opportunity, I would pounce on it. Although I would as well also do the typical tourist thing and rent a vehicle and be specifically told not to go into the outback with the vehicle, then proceed to drive into the outback with the vehicle and wait for the vehicle to break down because it's not made to be in the Australian desert. Because I found out through, I can't remember, it could have been Top Gear, it could have been Ramir's when he was on TV. I found out they have this, you have this really weird, and this is why you have to get specific vehicles to drive in the Australian outback. They have this really fine dust called bull dust that literally gets into everything. It's like sand, but worse. Because like how you go to the beach, and then you'll take a backpack or whatever with you, and you'll come home, you'll empty the backpack out, you'll wash it about 15 million times, and then one day you'll get it out the cupboard, and there'll be sand in it, and you'll be like, frig me, I haven't been to the beach for like 3 years. This has been washed and been everywhere since. How the frig is the sand still in there? That's what bull dust is like. And I can't remember what it was from, but the story I heard was the rented a vehicle. I think it was Top Gear. And as they were driving along, and they'd specifically been told not to take the vehicle into the outback, the gauges behind on the dashboard would just fill it up with this dust to the point where it couldn't see anymore, and then they broke down. And it's so freaking mad. Like, even the dirt in Australia is deadly because you'll get stuck in the outback. But yes, I would love to visit Australia, and there is, I don't even know where I'd want to visit particular in Australia. I'd just like to go to Australia and see what it's like, and then be glad when I get home, because, you know, the deadliest thing we've got here is like squirrels running out onto the road. Hedgehogs are probably the most dangerous animals that we've got in the UK. And of course, crazy people that are off their heads. Where's your favorite? What would you say is probably the #1 place to visit in Australia? Being born and raised in the land from down under. Oh yes, the sewage switch is getting built. Sydney. Any particular like sort of attractions? Though come to Bundaberg, we got rum. I have to go to there. I have to go there then. If you've got rum, I can't say no to rum. Although the last time I did have rum, I ended up off my head. And I mean literally off my head. I was like a completely different person, just jolly, giggling at everything. I was yeah, a bit crazy. Although the fun crazy, not the cuckoo crazy, the fun kind of crazy. Where is Bundaberg anyway? I've never even heard of that place. I'm going to Google it, find out where you are. Oh, near Brisbane. Oh, right. I have never even heard. Oh, you got a place called Coral Cove. That sounds so fun. Central Queensland on the coast. I don't know the different parts of Australia. I'm sorry. I know a couple of cities. You'll be back in like 10 minutes. No worries, dude. I was just having a look on Google Maps of where you are. Oh no, wait, we don't want to do the heating plant yet. No, we'll pause that. We want to do this first, so we can start getting some coal. Right, all the workers have ran to different places to work. I bet majority of them went here, and that's probably why we've lost most of them. Alright, we just had 38 dropped off. Oh, we want to make sure this is set to a one-way. We are so close to getting people in. We want to make sure these are the highest priority. Do 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 do. Right, all that's left really to get is a university, and I've already picked out the perfect spot for the university. Just kind of need to shift that guy. I would love to put one right here, and then we can have a bus going back and forth from here. And I think it'll be a nice sort of entrance as well, because then you can see a university and be like, oh wow, university. I'm trying to think of like how I want to lay this city out, more like if I was building a city in like City Skylines or something like that, because that one you do realistically with City Skylines, at least in my experience, you do go more for aesthetics than function, because things usually work themselves out. And to be fair, the way they've done the traffic in the second one, I think it's a lot better now, because each, like before, it just used to be shortest route and that was it, so you'd have to work around that, which made things simple. But also, if you didn't really understand that, you could have huge traffic problems in your city. And I did for a long time. I mean, I'm not, by no means I haven't got perfect traffic, but when I have built in that one, it was good, but it could be a lot better. Like, it'd move, but every now and then you get a little traffic jam. The way they did vehicles in the second one, and I think this is a really good, it's a good move, is each age generation drives differently. So elderly and adults will not care about going through a toll road. Students will. Students will go out of their way to avoid a toll road if there is an option. Whereas adults and elderly, not all, they do not care. They will just go through, they will go for the shortest route. Because the funniest thing is with the elderly is they've got to get where they want to go before they forget where they're going in that game. And then adults will be a bit more mindful. Like, adults won't care about paying for parking, students will, because that's more realistic. Like, when I was younger, I did care. I didn't want to pay for parking, whereas now I'm older and I've got a pretty solid income. I don't mind as much if it's like a couple of quid. If it's like a tenner, yeah, not a chance. I'm not paying for that because it's a car park. But when I was younger, I did. You penny pinch when you're younger, because yeah, a lot of the times when I was younger, especially in college and stuff, you didn't know how much you were going to get, and you didn't know how much you were going to get, whether it be your student finance helping you, or if you had a part-time job, you didn't know how much you were going to be earning each month, so you tried to save as much as possible. So that's what the game's tried to emulate. Like, if there is free parking near anything, the students will use that. If there's parking of any description close to where an elderly person wants to go to, they will use that, regardless of if it's paid or free. So it's quite interesting how they've done it. And I think it's a really smart move. Because like adults as well will go the fastest route, not necessarily the shortest. Whereas the elderly will go the shortest route. Students will go the cheapest route. It's really clever. I like what they did with the second one. Although the game does run a bit like a pig. It is a bit demanding of a game, which I'm a bit gutted about, because the first one runs a whole lot better, even with mods. But it is a good game nonetheless. Right, we're February 19th, 1965. We have got until September to get our first people in, and we just need these buildings. Well, this one, and we're going to get this built as well. But I'm trying to do these while we do these, so we can start getting some coal delivered. Because it's going to be a little bit of time before we get a train. The train is our ultimate goal. but we need to get people in first. So I think we are at the point where we should start looking at getting some buses. Maybe not. No, we'll save it because we've only got the one road depot. Right, it's February 22nd of February. The snow is disappearing. This is fantastic. And once we get a bit more, you know what? We want this area to be a lumber site. Let's get some trees in there. Right, big paintbrush. And we're just going to start throwing trees down. We'll get some beech. That's a bush. Pine, we need pine. We love pine trees because they smell beautiful, especially the resin. Pine resin is very flammable, but it smells so nice. And it's really good at keeping insects away as well when it's burnt. Because they get attracted to the smell, and when it's on fire they end up burning. So it's a really good a good way of keeping bugs away, like wasps and mosquitoes and stuff. Which freaking hate mosquitoes, most useless insect ever. Actually no, they have a use. Spreading disease. Right, so we want to label this bus stop as water bus stop. We want this to be power and we can use ampersand. Power and heat bus stop, because it'll be servicing both these buildings. This is whatever we name the city, which is again entirely up to you guys. What you want the city to be named. Just make sure you keep it friendly. No slurs, none of that sort of stuff. It can be funny by all means. It doesn't have to be a serious name. It could even, if you even wanted it to, it could be one of your guys' usernames. Or if you wanted to name it after the city you're in or whatever, again, channel points if you want to do that. But if it gets named someone's name, then that's what it stays as. We don't change it. We can't be going around renaming renamed things already. So whatever this city ends up being named at the moment, that's its name. That'll be East. There we go. And this will be Central. Where's that? Eric. Oh, it's named the border. Right, we just need the meat locker and the shopping centre to be finished built. How far along? Not very. Pipeline, yeah, it's gonna take a while, I bet. What's that? 5,800. Again, it's to the point where we can start bringing people in. That's what we want to get to. So we're in March, so we've got a couple of months to get this done. The limiting factor again is back on as for workers. So you know what? This is getting reduced to 20. I don't care anymore about the about this. Well, I do care, but it's not as important. I'd rather get this up and running, and then the workers can go. It'll be a lot faster once we've got our own people. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Sorry, I can't help it. I think it's the ADHD. It could be anything at this point. It could be the tism. Right, meat locker is done. Cool. Right, we are shifting you to here. We are removing all these stocks. We are going to put 2 covered holes, and I want to go for... Are we already using green with white roof? Yes. Maybe... I was hoping for a red. You know what, we'll go with this one. That's food coloured. And then we'll go for a fridge truck. Food coloured. So, this dude is going to go here. He's going to collect chemicals. And then he's going to go here and he's going to wait to unload those chemicals. There we go. Off he goes. Again, no idea why you all go this way around. This way is shorter and faster. I really don't get it. Right, so this dude, when they've all filled up, is going to be the one that keeps these full. So we can set up the meat first. That's going to go there. They're also going to get that, and that. And we want to keep it about 90%. And then all we've got left to do is just add that in. And then when we build the restaurant, we'll need to add that in for food and meat as well. Ba-da-da-da-da-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ooh-na-na. We're so close to having this built. Let's go. Yay, Craft's back. Yay, Craft. We're so close. We're starting to fill up the meat locker now. And this shopping centre is nearly done. 75%. Come on, a little bit further. Come on, get that stuff there. Huzzah! Bum, bum, da, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, why are you stealing all the way? Oh, right, you're a construction vehicle. Never mind, I'll let you off. Don't do it again. It's got a crane there. It's just not a very good crane. I mean, it's doing the job at least. How far along is this house? Not very. What about you? You're waiting for concrete. So is it the concrete trucks we're waiting for? It must be. Damn you, concrete trucks. Well, at least the pipe's not slowing down. Oh, that also needs concrete. I bet they've been delivering to this. Oh no, they're delivering concrete to it's 78 tons of concrete. Are you kidding me? Jeez. That's a lot of concrete. $90 tons of concrete in total. It is in the final stage, because we can see these match. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Right, almost all the steel has been delivered. I think this is the final delivery. 9.2? 9.2. Right, so again, just concrete. Yeah, it is mad. 20 tons of steel, a total of 90 tons of concrete. I don't know how much has already been used because it has been ticking down. Let's see. We can have a look on here. So in total then, it requires 437 tons of concrete. That's insane. And we've had to purchase that. It's a good job we're at the beginning where everything is dirt freaking cheap. So not cement, we want concrete. 19.6 rubles per ton, which is not that bad. It's cheaper than NATO, and this is why I say to start next to the Eastern Bloc, because it is a lot freaking cheaper. It is a stupid amount, but that's per ton. This is the shopping centre. This one. The big one. We could have got the Ukrainian one, which only requires 64 tons, but this one can have 405 visitors versus 200. So it's double. And I would rather have that. So because it can have more people in it, I would rather have that building. And the attraction scores are the same as well, so it makes no difference. So it's really down to material cost and amount of people, because eventually anyway I would end up changing this, you know, the shopping centre to this building anyway. So rather than have to wait for it to get built again, like we did in the previous Republic, where we built this one, I believe it was. It was one of these two. I think it was this one. We then ended up changing it anyway because it just couldn't handle enough people. Just build 2 Ukrainian ones. I mean, yeah, but then you're having to have 60 workers versus 45. So yeah, you'd be able to handle the amount of visitors, but then also the Ukrainian one has the same size footprint. So just to have the same amount of people, you're having double the footprint. So you might as well just have one building and have more. It costs more in the resources, but it works out cheaper in the long run because you're not having to replace it. Oh, you're not having to build more. See, there is method to the madness, or madness to the method. Haven't quite figured out which way around it is yet, but there's one of them. Maybe even both. There's madness in the madness. Method in the method. Something like that. I think I've had too much caffeine. Right, can we amass a giant workforce again, please? We've gone from 200 and odd workers to not a lot. Touche. Don't speak Spanish. Same here. Right, so what is it we're building now? Oh, right, crap. Yeah, house. Priority. Priority on the house and the heat exchanger. That heating pipeline is coming along nice and steady, which is good. We're gonna add this house to the fray as well. $2:00. 3 hours left of stream. I think we can get people in before the stream ends. We are racing to it, but we're going about as fast as a speeding snail at the minute. So yeah, if we had more construction vehicles, it'd be a little bit better. It would go quicker. We'd be going as fast as a snail from turbo if we had more construction vehicles and if we had more workforce. But this is where we've just got to be a little bit smart and not have them building too much. So I think therefore I think we should get another petrol station. We're only going to use the free ones for the meantime, but we'll pop a free one right there. Just so they've got more places to fuel up. I'm thinking of putting one along here as well, because over there to here, that's a long place, a long way to go without having to refuel. So we'll plonk one right there. We'll do gravel and gravel. We'll A-OK it. I messed up me bloody thing. And we'll add this, and this. Just so we can see it on here, and then we can make sure we get them priority. We need to reduce the number of workers in here to 0. We don't need them in there just yet. We'll lower the price down to 1. And that boosts the attraction score to 2.1. We're so bloody close, man. So close. Almost to the point where we can get people. I think I might have left a bit too much space around this one. We could have got 2 buildings in there. Ah, well, it is what it is. It means we can put monuments and stuff. Because there's the monument that I got from the workshop that I cannot wait to see. But I think we have to research it. I'm not 100% sure. It's not even listed under here. Oh, there's a big fountain. That's life. I don't even know where it is. Is it going to be in tourism? Wait, the mod buildings not show up in the bar? Interesting. That is very interesting. I did not know this. Because I also got an apartment building as well. I have the mods enabled, yes, because we checked out the beetle, didn't we, with yesterday with all the colours. I wonder if you have to select them from here then. We'll take the lot. Display it in bottom menu, everything. Maybe I needed to do that. There they are. Found it. There they all are. And it's this one. This is the one I can't wait to see. The MiG-21 monument. Because the MiG-21 is a sick plane. I think it injured and unalived more of the of its own pilots than it did shooting down other planes. But it's still a very cool plane. And obviously that'll give, you know, that'll excite craft a bit, because, you know, hey, plane monument. Hell yes. And I know exactly where that monument's gonna go. Maybe we'll put one over here. We don't question his kill count. We all know the better plane from that generation was not the MiG-21. Unfortunately, as amazing and as agile and as fast as that thing was, it doesn't quite hold a candle to the F4 Phantom II. Now that was a hell of a plane. You know me too well. I know you pretty well. You have mentioned it once or twice that you do like aeroplanes. Come on, house, she's so freaking close. It just needs some steel and wood for the roof. Because I'm also thinking maybe we put an F. What about right here? Can we at least see how big it is? Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, I can't select it to see. We need grand monuments. We could put the Apollo Soyuz. Oh, this was a waste of time getting these Lenin monuments. They don't even add anything. What do we think, chat? Apollo Soyuz right in the middle of a roundabout? It's probably not going to have an effect. But it's kind of tempting. There's nothing around here for it to influence. Maybe we put that around here. Around the bus stop. Or the bus station, rather. And we could maybe put something else there. F4 Phantom. Yeah, nah, mate. It's all about the Saab Draken. I mean, yeah. I do like the Draken. It was a good plane. But I'm a sucker for the F4 Phantom. Although nothing is going to top my absolute all-time favourite plane is the F-14B. Because that thing with its sweepy wings, and not because it was in Top Gun, although that was a very good move for it being in Top Gun, and in the new Top Gun, I was very excited to see an F-14. But it's such an iconic plane. The sweeping wings, Mach 2.4. If you empty all of its payload, you can push it to 2.5. And the funny thing, the interesting thing is the A model was faster than the B model. It's just the B model was more fuel efficient and had more power at lower speed to help prevent stalls. So F-14, I know a lot about that plane. Because I love it. It's so nice as well. And it's the fact that as well that it looks like a bird. Like when you look at it nose on, with the little sweepy arches that it's got near where the pivot points are for the wings. And it looks like it's just sweep a little bit upwards and a little bit, they look a bit like a bird when you look at it straight on. A bird in flight. And it's beautiful plane. Difficult to fly, requires 2 crew members. But if your 2 crew members are in sync and just know exactly what each other's thinking without even having to say anything, that plane was king. And I'm gutted they replaced it for the FA-18 Hornet. The Tomcat ain't bad, but you like the Su-27 Flanker. The Flanker is a good plane, but hands down, F-14B with its what was it, AUG-9 radar, which could see 100 miles away, and a Phoenix missile that could shoot 100 miles. That would take down the Flanker before the Flanker even saw it. And before the Flanker even had a chance to shoot back. The only downside was with the Phoenix missiles, is you had to keep radar lock until it got close enough to go pitbull. Once it went pitbull, you could turn away and bugger off. It would do everything itself. But F-14B, because especially as well, if they hadn't replaced the F-14B, there was already a plan and a mock-up for an upgraded version of the F-14, which was going to be designated the F-14D, which was going to be faster, lighter, and carry better weapons. So it was going to basically get an even better version of the Phoenix missile, which didn't leave a smoke trail behind it, had flew faster, higher, and further. And the radar was basically, essentially like strapping a ground radar with wings. So it was gonna be able to see even further, shoot even further, fly further, fly faster. But they decided to go with the Hornet because it was cheaper. And I'm gutted that that plane never got to see the light of day. Because the F-14D would have been sick. And it would have still had the swept wings. Or the sweepy wings. Because it basically was a transformer. Basically. Moving wings. I'm a sucker for moving wings. As much as you hate the French, you must admit the Dassault Rafale is perfection. Nah, it's an IKEA Eurofighter Typhoon. It's a Timu Eurofighter. Because the French was originally in the Eurofighter program. But then they backed out. Although, Saying that, the Rafale is a good, it is a good fighter, but it's no Eurofighter. It's not as fast. I think it does. It climbs at about the same rate, but it definitely doesn't fly as far because it's smaller. Which does give it a little bit better protection from radar because it is a little bit harder to see with it being smaller. But I just don't like the round intakes. I'm not a fan. Also, it's French, so you know it's going to give up eventually. Well, no. I mean, it kind of is. It's got cannons. Or canards. Because the Eurofighter isn't a carrier aircraft. That is very true. And I think that's one of the reasons why the French pulled out. Is because the other countries, Germany, us, and I think there was another country that was in the program as well, didn't want to make it a carrier aircraft. The Rafale can land on Charles de Gaulle aircraft carrier. Fair. I didn't know that. I always thought the Rafale was for their air force, not for the Navy. But it's still a knockoff Eurofighter. It's not a bad aircraft, but I just think the Eurofighter is better. But then the Rafale is cheaper to manufacture, so in terms of numbers, you can pump out a lot more Rafales than you can Eurofighters. Probably a lot quicker to build as well. Oh, sweet. This is done. Right. How busy are these guys? Not very. Right. Get coal. Fill that. I think I've triggered Craft a little bit by calling the Rafale a knockoff Eurofighter. Of the modern era of aircraft, that's Gen 4 and Gen 5. The Eurofighter's cheaper, really? Wow, I thought it was the other way around. Because with the Rafale being smaller and lighter, I would have thought that would have made it cheaper. So I wonder if the 30 million is because you've got to have aircraft, you've got to have carrier grade landing gear on it or something. I don't know. It's an interesting plane, but I prefer the Euro. Oh, they built this one as well. Nice. Right. Fan dabby dozy. They're doing the pipeline. Right, cool. We can add... The Rafale only flies 200 kilometers per hour slower and has basically the same range. Oh, right. Well, fair enough. It's a little bit better than I thought it was. Still prefer the Eurofighter, but I think it has to do with it being capable of being catapult launched. Oh, yes, of course, as well. 30 mil extra just to make it carry a cable. That's insane. I didn't realize it cost that much more. That is very interesting. That's way more expensive than I thought it'd be. Right, well, add that lot to its list as well, and it can crack on with that lot. So, I think we're at the point... I'd say the Eurofighter isn't bad. You quite like it as well. It's a good plane. Huh? What's this distance all about? Oh, if you click on it. Right, I didn't know you could do that. I always keep pressing the buttons. Right. Yeah, we've got... Have we got food? No, we need food getting delivered. We need to set up the food. We'll set the food up. We'll wait until we've got some food and then we can start getting some people. Exciting times. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere we go. So we want to go... what did we go last time? Was it 70, 15, 15? That sounds right. Yes. Yes, 70, 15, 15. We can bump that up to 5. And once we get some food in here, we can get some people in here and here. So which is your favourite Gen 4 and Gen 5 aircraft and craft? Bravo to the French and complete military independence, basically, all home built. Yeah, I will give them credit for that. Because unlike us, we buy F-35Bs for the Navy and the Marines. We don't really build our own Harriers anymore, although I might be mistaken. I'm not sure if we... Because I know we already licensed the Harrier out. Or we did, I don't know if we still do. We licensed the Harrier out to the Americans, which made their own and called it the AV-8B. Which really annoys me because they interchange the name depending on the version you see in movies. And it really bugs me. Because you look at it and be like, well, no, that's the Sea Harrier. It's the British one. And then it'll be the same film and you'll see an AV-8B instead. And you're like, no, you're messing it up here, pal. You keep interchanging different planes. They're not the same. But I think... I'm not sure if the Harrier is built in America still. I know it used to be. And then it'd be transported back over here, despite the fact that it's our plane from a British company, and we don't make it ourselves. Seems a bit dumb. The Eurofighter, we don't make all of it. We make part of it, and I think Germany make the others. The Gripen is classed as a 5th gen. I thought that was classed as a 4th gen. Interesting. 4th gen Rafale. See, my favorite 4th gen, I would probably have to give to the F-16. The C version. I'm pretty sure that one is classed as a 4th gen. From a quick Google, it says 5th gen, but I don't know. See, the generation of aircraft, it's very difficult when you get between 4th and 5th. Because I've seen some that list them as like 4.5. because it's not quite 4th gen, it's not quite 5th gen, it's somewhere in between. There's no clear distinction. And some other sources that I've seen as well class strictly 5th gen as low observability and stealth. They have to have that characteristic to be classed as a true 5th gen. But again, it varies from source to source, from what I've seen at least anyway. It is a very nice plane. The Block 50 version, it pretty much flies itself. Yeah, Google called the Raphael 4.4. I'll still let you have it as a 4th because it's not quite fit. I believe it is low observability, but not quite like sort of, not like the B2, where that is classed as low observability. It's not stealth, but it's low observability. And I think it's to do with the size of the radar signature, so I don't know. I'm no expert. I'm just a fanatic. But the Block 50, what I love about that is, especially in DCS, because it was so easy to learn how to start it up from a cold start, aligning the plane and all that stuff. So straightforward. It does a lot of it for, you know, on its own without you having to do it. And then the fact that the payloads it can carry is insane in the variety of weapons. The one downside to the aircraft is flight time. It doesn't have a very good flight time, and unless you have external tanks, but then you're losing payload of what it can carry. But then the two hard points anyway that carry the fuel tanks, there's not a huge amount that can be carried on those because they're on the wing but quite close. A lot of the times in DCS I usually carry a centerline tank, and then I'll have like harpoons, I believe it is, the anti-ship missiles on those two pylons to take down any ships, or what are they called? You're a nerd who likes to think, if I were to have a military, what plane would I buy? Yeah, I get that. I get that. I used to think that way when I was younger. Now it's more. Now it's more. I think about if I could afford to buy any of these planes, which one would I? If I got the opportunity to pick a plane to fly, which one would I want to learn and fly? But yeah, with the F-16, the thing that I love about that is it's so easy. The screens that it's got, very easy and quick. You can change between the different pages on the screens. If you've got a HOTAS like I do, you can set up a button to change the two screens without you having to click on anything, and it'll just cycle through the pages. The head-up display on it as well, so you can basically look, target and shoot, so you don't have to point your nose exactly where you want to go, or where exactly you want the bomb to fall, if it's a GPS guided bomb, or if it's laser guided, or even if it's a missile shooting down an air target. It gives you a lot of power. Is what I like about it. But again, the big downside to that plane is flight time. From an effectiveness cost perspective. Christ, you're picking a lot of big and difficult words from my dyslexia, man. The Saab is the cheapest and one of the best 5th gen fighters. I do think it is a good plane. I think it doesn't get a lot of, what's the word? It doesn't get a lot of recognition, I think is probably the best word. No, it don't matter, mate. Keep doing it. Do whatever's easiest for you to get your point across. I'm just a bumbling idiot that can't spell. Yeah, it doesn't really get a lot of recognition, but then I think it's because it's not in a huge amount of air forces. I think it's in the Swedish Air Force, and I think it's only in a handful of others. So it's but I wouldn't have thought it was classed as a 5th generation fighter. Because it is quite an old design. But then again though, saying that, the F-22 Raptor, which to be fair is a very, very good plane, that was built in the early 90s. I think it was designed in the 80s, built in the 90s, properly entered service late 90s, early 2000s. While the cost of the Saab is more attractive, I'd rather invest in the Rafale as to have compatibility with the Navy. Yeah, but then you could always have the Rafale as a Navy fighter and the Griffin... Is it Gripen, sorry, not Griffin. The Gripen as an Air Force. I don't think the Gripen is compatible with an aircraft carrier. I don't think they made an aircraft carrier version, as far as I'm aware. Oh, this is just making me want to play DCS, and I haven't played that game for ages. Sunday fun day, we might have to play DCS. Although I am going to be very freaking rusty on that. Sweden, Hungary, Czech Republic, Thailand. Oh, wow. South Africa and Brazil. Czech Republic. I had a feeling there'd be some European countries in there. Or rather, other European countries. But Thailand, South Africa and Brazil. I had no idea that they had them. I honestly thought it was only European Oh, Christ. Excuse me. I honestly thought it was only European countries that had them. Right, should we get some people? Now we've got 60 in there. And 60 in there. So we're up, we've got a total of 137 people. Right, we need to get the school and the nursery up and running as soon as possible. We have a working shop. You won't lie, you hate how dependent Australia is on America for defense. Yeah. That's what I don't like with the UK either. Like, we used to make a lot of really good planes. Like, a lot. And we even made one of the most iconic planes, the Spitfire. And yet we don't. We just buy America. We had an excellent submarine deal with France, but we scrapped it to go with America. You'd much rather our Air Force operate Eurofighters or Gripens rather than those stupid... See, I do like the F-35. I do like it. It is a very good plane. It is a very intelligent plane. But... And I think I'm a little bit biased because back in school I did a presentation on it. Because I was very interested in it that much. Originally I wanted to go with the Eurofighter, but because of how old the Eurofighter is now, we had to go with something a little bit more modern. So at the time I had to go with I did a presentation on the Eurofighter, not the Eurofighter, the F-35, and honestly, its development history is very interesting. Yeah, that's what I don't like because of Trump and how stupid he is. It's Trump doesn't seem to understand that his America doesn't have everything. He seems to think that you can, oh, we need a new computer chip, and you just dig it out the ground and there's a brand new computer chip. He doesn't understand that you have to get minerals and materials from other countries in order to build things in your country. He doesn't understand the fact that trade is mutually beneficial. Like, if you buy something from buy a material from another country, you help that country by, one, giving it money, and two, you get the material that you need. And if you have a really good trade agreements with different countries, you both benefit. And he seems to think that if we can just make everything ourselves, and it's not true. You can't. Everybody has to work together in order for everybody to grow. And he doesn't understand that. There's a reason you're not Prime Minister. You would cut America off to see how they like it. You're way too petty to be a leader. Me too. Me too. The best thing that I love finding on Reddit is oh, what do you call it? Oh, I can't remember the subject now. Oh, what's it called? Oh, I can't remember what it's called now. But you know when you know something's a bad idea, and you warn the person that it's a bad idea, and so because they ignore you and tell you you're wrong even though you're right, and you just go, you know what, hell with it. Malicious compliance, that's the one. And petty revenge. I love reading those stories on Reddit about that. It is so freaking funny, the stuff some people come out with. I also like watching the YouTube channel because I can't always read it, and I'm a slow reader anyway, so it takes me a long time to read anything. Again, the dyslexia. And there's a YouTube channel called r/, and I love watching their videos where they read the stories out to you about petty revenge and malicious compliance, because I have done both of those things. And it's so freaking funny. I was really hoping in my last job there was, but I just couldn't take it anymore. I had to get away. But I was waiting for the moment my malicious compliance would pay off, but I was just done. I was checked out. I just had to get away in order to be myself again, because the worst thing was the fact that I wasn't feeling like myself, and there's no worse feeling like that, and I wouldn't wish it on anyone except my worst enemies, because then they'll realize they're being dicks, so you know they can improve then. But honestly, not feeling like yourself is one of the worst feelings in the world, and I couldn't feel like myself being there, so I had to get away. But I really, really, really wanted to have a story for the r/malicious compliance, so I could lay it all out. But at that point, I was already coming close to a year, maybe 9 months or something like that. And at that point, I was already like, I have to get away. So yeah, I'm glad I left that job too. But I wish I had a story for r/malicious compliance, because it would have been great to have seen my story on a video. But yeah, I don't want to disclose the company or what it was that was going wrong in too much detail, because one, I don't want them to get known. Two, I don't want anything to come back to me. I've washed my hands of them. I'm done. And yeah, I prefer hanging out with you guys. It's a lot more fun. I get to hang out with you guys. I get to see my missus more often and hang out with her more. Unfortunately, we don't get to do as much as we used to. But, you know, we still get to hang out. We still get to spend time together, watch TV, and, you know, we get to watch movies together and all that other good stuff. So we still get to do stuff. We just don't have the funds available to go and do all the stuff that we used to be able to do because it costs money and things are getting more and more expensive now. So that's the one downside. Although the job that I had before that one, I so wish I was still doing it, but COVID happened in 2020 and the company had to let people go because they couldn't afford to keep paying people to stay at home because of COVID. And the money that I was on at that place was insane. It was more than double what I ended up being at my last job. Which, if they was paying me that wage, the same wage that I was on, I would have put up with any of their shit. I wouldn't have cared. But I'm absolutely gutted that they cancelled that. I was because I think the reason they were paying so much is because I was classed as a subcontractor. So they are paying the company that it was one company paying another company, and again, I don't want to disclose too much. One, because they're not sponsoring me, so I don't want to talk about them. But I'm still a bit mad about them. Mad about it because I would still be doing that job today if they hadn't have cancelled the contract with the company that I worked for at the time. And I feel a bit bad for the company that I work for as well because they spent so much money on warehouses, stock, training facilities, vehicles for people, tools, equipment, you know, hundreds and hundreds of thousands, if not millions of pounds spent building up this infrastructure in order to train, equip people with everything that they needed, their health and safety. Absolutely loved it because it was a case of if you don't feel safe, even if it's a 1% thing that you're not sure on, contact your manager, discuss it with him. If you still don't feel safe doing the job, just walk away. And I love that. And it was a case of you were contracted to do 4 jobs a day, which you could do perfectly easy. So if you was a little bit slow and still a bit unsure, you still had plenty of time throughout the day to complete your 4 jobs. Which were customer properties, whether it be primarily residential, but you could go on to training to do commercial work as well. And it was an amazing company. And the bit that I loved was their bonus structure, because you got your base wage, which was an incredible amount of money. I think off the top of my head it was something like £2,800 to £3,000 a month, which was insane. I'd never made that much money in my life before. But then on top of that, they had a bonus structure where you were contracted to do your 4 jobs, and that could be literally anything from a brand new install to showing up to show somebody how to use the equipment, because in case they were unsure. And I've had jobs like that, and they literally take 10 minutes, and which is great. Yeah, it was a ridiculous amount of money that I was getting paid, and I loved it. And again, because I was a subcontractor, so the company I worked for was charging the other company a ridiculous amount of money because they couldn't handle the workload themselves, so they had to subcontract it out. It was about £2,500 to £3,000 a month, and that was just a basic wage. That was just your paid wage, because that was paid every 2 weeks, and every 2 weeks, before bonuses, I was paid. Depending on the hours that I'd done as well, because sometimes I did overtime, and sometimes it was like an hour or 2 extra each day, but I wouldn't do it every day. So each week I'd probably say I'd do about 4 hours of overtime, throughout a week. So that's like an hour, almost an hour each day. And sometimes that'd be in the morning, sometimes that'd be in an evening. That's like 5 to 6 grand Australian a month. That's insane. That sounds way better. I'd rather. I should have asked him to pay me in Australian dollars. That would have looked so much better. But yeah, they did pay a lot because they cared about their staff, their workers. And to be fair, the job that we was doing was quite dangerous. You know, was sometimes on rooftops and all kinds of stuff. So I think the way they saw it was, well, you're putting your life at risk, so here's extra money. So each month I was probably getting paid, I think it was about 1,400 to 1,800 every 2 weeks, base pay. Then if you did extra jobs, they would pay you an extra £30 per job, and I usually did anywhere between 6 to 8 per day. And then on top of that, the company that we was doing this work for would ring the next day. They would ring every customer that you went to and ask them what the experience was like from start to finish, from the moment they picked up that phone or went on their computer to book the appointment or speak to someone. What was your experience like? And when they got down to the bottom of the list, which was the engineer visit, which was what I did, they would ask them to rate their experience, you know, what they liked, didn't like, and then they'd ask them on a scale of 1 to 5, what would you rate your experience? If you scored 4 out of 5 or better, you got another £10 on top. So if you were doing like I was, let's take the low number, 6 jobs a day. So that's 2 extra, so that's an extra 40 quid each day. And then on top of that, so that's in a week, that would be an extra 10 jobs. So that was oh crap, math. An extra £100 a week. And then on top of that, there was ringing those customers, so that's another £100 on top. No, sorry, that's an extra £200. And then they'd ring each customers and ask them about your visit. So, and if they give you a 4 out of 5, that was another £100. So £300 just from doing 10 extra visits per week. And then we got that. So every 2 weeks you got paid. So that was an extra £600 in total. On top of that, you had better deals than the people on the phone. So if a customer was interested in adding something extra to their package and they were asking you about it, you could go, oh, well, I've got a better deal for you. What about it'd cost you this amount per month? And if you managed to add an extra thing onto their package, even at the discounted rate, you would get the total value of whatever that package was without the discount. So if you added, I don't want to say what it was because then you find out where I worked. But if you added something on that was valued at, say, £50, you would get an extra £50. Nearly £600 a fortnight is 1,200 Australian. That's nearly triple my fortnightly pay. And that's why I enjoyed that job. Because they incentivized you to only care about the customer that you was at. And I like that way of working. Because not only does that improve customer relations, but it makes that customer feel special. It makes them feel like you are, your entire day is just about them. And I've been to customers where the fix itself literally took me 2 minutes. It was changing some batteries. That was it. Easiest job in the world, 2 minutes. And that was to walk out of the customer's house to my van, get the batteries, and then walk back into their house and change them. 2 minutes to do that. And then they were asking me a bunch of questions. I saw an extra package, and then I later found out they gave me a 5 out of 5 rating. And because it was an extra job on top of that, I basically, just from that one customer visit, I made 80 quid. Because I took my time to explain things to the customer, help them through stuff, answer any of the questions. I got them a deal on a package that they were interested in. So they managed to save some money. I mean, it was only, I think it was something that was like £10 or something value, but it added value to that customer. And the moment I added it on, that it you know, they had it straight away. So they felt really special and really good. And that's what I loved about that job. You need to get a visa and come and work for them. Unfortunately, because of COVID, as far as I'm aware, that company has not re-signed the contract deal that I work for, which sucks, because I think because they had this contract agreement since the late 90s, and they'd been working in partnership for over 20 years, and then COVID hit, and 9 months later they cancelled the contract and kaput, no more. I'm gutted, because I wanted to go back to them and go do it again. It is a shame. Both of the companies are still working, they're just no longer working together. And it's fantastic. The company that I worked for, they went back to their, you know, they put more effort back into the normal stuff that they was doing, which is quite funny because it's completely the opposite end of the scale of what the contract that they'd signed. I think overall they'd got what they wanted out of it. And yeah, they just never bothered to rekindle the relationship, which is an absolute shame. So they need more sports enjoyment. Good job of working on this. They need more cultural enjoyment, so we should probably get this up and running soon. No problem, dude. Just leave the stream running and mute it if need be. I'll be here. Oh, the hospital's up and running. Whoa, that is a lot of workers. We don't need that many. We want to go with speed. I prefer the look of this ambulance. So we'll get 8 of those. Oh, we need to get bins. Right, we need to put bins down. I completely forgot about that. So let's go with one of these for this guy. That way he's got plenty of space. Hopefully we can attach onto here as well. No? Nada? Oh, that is such a shame. Maybe if we move this path, would that help? If we put the path at a... Can we not put the path lower? Maybe not. Now we can attach it. But let's get rid of... When the vehicles are done... There we go. We'll attach that there. We can then... Now we can attach it up here. So we can add that in there, and then maybe we can attach... Yeah, we can attach it lower. Cool. So they've got a bin, or they'll have a bin. These houses up here need a bin as well, so we'll go with one of these large ones, and we can attach it right there, and that services these four. We should put one here when we build the nursery. We can pop one. Oh, we can even do the building across the road with this one. That's pretty cool, but I was going to put one here for these guys, if it'll let me. Oh, you're going to be this stubborn, are you? You little shit. How dare you? Alright, we'll do that for these. We'll sort one out for that later. Maybe it'll need its own at this side. Or with it being a public service building. Kind of blocks the path. Can't believe it. Just them three little dots there just ruined it. You ruined it. Maybe we just redraw this path in. Would that not make sense? If we re-add this path, and then it's a little bit further away. Oh, of course, we need to add the crossing here. There we go. Now they can go that way, and then maybe we can add this one in. Oh, yeah! Cool. They get a bin. They've got a bin. These don't have a bin, but they need a bin. Those 6 cups of tea are starting to get the better of me. To be fair, nobody forced you to drink 6 cups of tea. You just wanted to be like me too much. You just can't handle your tea. Right, we completely forgot to add. Well, you had the first one and it was lovely, and today was cold. See, that doesn't sound right. When an Australian says it was cold, go on then. In Celsius, what temperature was it today? So you thought another couldn't hurt. You sound like our lass. She's exactly the same. She's worse than me when it comes to the amount of tea she drinks. It's insane. Honestly, I'm surprised she doesn't go to the bathroom more. Because if I drank the same amount as her, I would be in and out of that thing like a bloody jumping jack. It reached a maximum of 20 degrees, but it was windy as hell. It's currently 20 degrees here, and this is warm. This is summer. It's 20 degrees here. I've got a floor fan and a tower fan, both blowing cold air at me to keep me cool. And an Australian saying 20 degrees and it's cold. That's crazy. That's not cold. That's British summer. And you thought, oh, tea is water. I do need water. I lack water. Usually, I'll have another. I love the train of thought. Tea's basically just fancy water. I'll have another. Right, we don't need passengers here. We do. Well, you know what? Bollocks to the passengers. We'll leave them there. Then by 7 PM, it had gotten worse, so I drank another 3. By that point, the caffeine had kicked in. So you're going to be staying till the end of stream today then. Which is like another 2 hours. when you got your 6 cup in your hand, it was a tad shaky when putting the tea bag in the cup. At least that saves you from having to mix it then. Because you're just shaking the tea bag around in the water. It's just doing the job for you. Yeah. Hey, Craft's gonna stay till the end of stream. Wait, you not got uni or anything tomorrow, have you? Because you can't miss out on your sleep. As much as I would love for you to stay for the rest of the stream. Again, I don't want you, you know, putting yourself out and making yourself worse for tomorrow. So if you are tired and you do need to go to sleep, by all means. Your summers are usually 35, 40 degrees, so 20 with a bit of wind is rather nippy. Honestly, I find it bizarre. I understand it. Don't get me wrong. I get the logic behind it, because if your body is used to 30, 40 degree weather and it dropped by 10 degrees, you notice it. Nah, no uni tomorrow, so chilling. Probably will fall asleep at some point though. Yeah, because it's midnight for you. It's September, we've got people and no heating. Bit of a problem that, innit? Yeah. But construction's working. We haven't got no mechanisms on site, but construction is underway. We are building the nursery at the minute though. And we are building the gym. Because they've got no entertainment. There's no nurseries, no schools. We haven't even got a school built, but we do have a hospital. So bus! We need a bus. We need a bus. Bus. There's no water. Bus. Sorry for screaming bus. We'll go with grey. Bring me my bus. Best get some heat. We've got everything else built that for the heating, just not the heating plant itself. We even got all the pipe work and everything done. And we forgot to set up a bus route for the water purification, but shh. And the worst bit is, I need a wee. Because again, I've had basically my mug of that I drink out of is technically classed as 2 cups. So I've essentially had 2 cups of coffee this morning and then 2 cups of tea. Because I like a really big mug. It's like the cup that I drink my water out of. It's made, I think it's whalebone or a cow antler. I'm not 100% sure which. I think it's a cow antler. I got it from Iceland. Because a lot of the restaurants and bars and stuff there, you get them to drink out of. So I was like, well, I need something to remember Iceland by, and I think it is cow horn. Yeah, it's cow horn. I checked the label on the bottom, and they get the cow horn humanely. That was priority 1. I'm just gonna let them mutilate a cow for no reason. There's a reason for it. They have to trim the horns back so they don't injure each other and the people that work with them. But yeah, so I was like, well, I'll get a cow horn to drink out of, and that thing is massive. It's huge. It's a tankard, like what you see in like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that of the people drinking out of. So I think overall it's about 1.5 liters. Maybe a litre. Somewhere in between. You're gonna Google it to see the size. Well, I believe the Highland cows in Iceland, and yeah, it's a really nice cup to drink out of, because the hollow as well. Once you remove the marrow out of it, the hollow. And it's a really nice cup to drink out of because it's big. And it's wider at the bottom than it is at the top, so it's very stable. Alright, I'm gonna go pee now that we've got the bus out. And I'm back. Damn, that's big. Yeah, they were really big. The really cool thing that I like as well, liked in Iceland, is the sheep and all the other farm animals. Primarily the sheep, I believe it's with. I don't think they do it with the cows because of how big they are. I ran. I was desperate. I'd been holding that pee and waiting for the bus to get to here so we could set up the bus route for the water place so we could make sure everybody has water. We cannot store or export our water. We've got no workers here. Right. These guys need to go here and only there. So yeah, I ran because I was desperate for a wee. But yeah, the really cool thing that I liked in Iceland was the sheep on the farms all run wild. They're not in like enclosed fields or anything at all, which I absolutely found amazing. And all the sheep are marked with the the color patches, crosses, squares, circles, all different colors and everything, identifying markers basically, as well as the tags on their ears, so they know which one's which and whose sheep belongs to what. And one of the questions that I asked, as well as apparently loads of tourists ask it, because like especially if you come from the UK, all sheep are in fields with huge fields with fences around, so they don't run off free and onto the roads and everything. I'm like, well, what do you do about the sheep when they're on the roads and stuff? And it's like, well, you just have to sit and wait. I'm like, well, fair enough, but what if you need to get somewhere? It's like, well, you'll still have to wait. You can't move them. You can't run them over. I'm like, that's a good point. What happens when one gets run over then? And it's like, oh, well, that's really interesting. It's like, all the farmers have insurance on them, which is why they don't care about them running wild. And what happens is if you run over a sheep and it dies because you've ran over it, you pay the full value of that sheep if it was sent to butcher, or if it was used for wool, or both, then you'd pay the full value of what that farmer would have earned from that sheep. Yeah, that's why nobody freaking speeds in Iceland. Because they're too scared about running over sheep, and the police just go, wow, that saves us a friggin' job. It's so freaking cool. So everywhere we went, when we was on our tour bus, going around what's called the Golden Circle, so you visit all like the most wanted sites, and because we went with a tour company, you get priority pass automatically with that company to go onto the sites and see the different things. So we saw a bunch of some of the biggest waterfalls in Iceland, and Iceland has something like nearly 100 different natural and man-made waterfalls on the planet, and some of the biggest as well, which is insane. Absolutely amazing. They sound like roaring thunder, some of the bigger ones. We went up to the top of an active volcano, which was really freaking cool. Also terrifying, because I was hoping it wouldn't erupt, but at the top of the volcano there was loads of copper ore and stuff what had just been spat out all over the land. So the entire like side of the mountain was like a browny orange color of the copper ore, which was really freaking cool. I did try to pocket some, but the national park wasn't too happy about that and asked me to put it back very nicely but firmly. So I did. I just wanted a memento. I wasn't trying to make any money from it. I just wanted someone to remember what I'd seen. Then we went to a bunch of the a bunch more waterfalls, a bunch of ancient what's the word, ruins and stuff, where there's like some old, like really old, like 400-500 year old churches and stuff, and some even older than that were just left from like thousands of years ago. And then the last stop was the Blue Lagoon, where we got a free alcohol beverage for anyone over the age of 18, soft drink for anyone under the age of 18, and got to spend 2-3 hours relaxing in the Blue Lagoon, which was so freaking relaxing. It was amazing. And that was just one day. And yeah, absolutely worth it. Would love to go back to Iceland. Beautiful country. And the best part is as well is the entire population of Iceland is about the total number of people living in the city I live in. Yeah, the best thing about it was that there isn't really any crowds anywhere. I think overall there's something like about 300,000 people that live in Iceland. And that's across the entire country. There is about that, maybe more, just in the city that I live in, and it is too freaking crowded. And cars, there's not that many cars on the road either. But yet they are building infrastructure and roads as if they are about to have 1 billion cars put on the road, which is crazy. So there's no real traffic anywhere. There's no congestion in well, in the parts of Iceland that I saw, which was oh, what's it called? I can't remember the name of the city that we was in. I really hate that when you Google Iceland in the UK, it takes you to a shop. Reykjavik, that's the one. Absolutely beautiful. So many cool things. I got to see the Rainbow Road as well, which was absolutely amazing, which was something they did once for Pride, and people loved it that much. They kept it and they just keep repainting it, and it's so cool. We walked the full length of it. It goes from one of the biggest Icelandic churches all the way down like this huge entertainment, and it's entertainment street where there's like loads of bars, restaurants, clubs, all that sort of stuff, all the way down to the docks, and it's just Rainbow Road, and it's so freaking cool. And I got a picture on it as well. I'd show you, but it's got a picture of my face on it, and I'm not doing a face reveal, not yet. Not yet. Too soon for that. As much as you're all probably wondering what I look like, I'm not doing a face reveal. Not yet. At some point, maybe. If I got enough followers, I might. I don't know what number that would be though, in order for a face reveal. Right, we're in November. Snow is about to happen any moment. How far along are you? 50%. 50%. That's not good. 66666. Wait till I get 66,666. Well, I was thinking something more like 5,000, but you know, if you want to go, you know, you want to go to like 66,000, yeah, we can wait until then before a face reveal. Oh crap, it's been said now and the VOD's gonna save it. Right, I'm gonna have to delete the VOD because otherwise you'll hold me to it. 6.66. I've already passed 6.66. And before you say it, no, not 66. 6,666. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I would do a face cam, but anxiety says no at the moment. Brain health not full good. Oh bugger, we never told them to fill that one up. Are they doing that one? Yeah, they're already doing that one. Cool. So with that then, we could remove this one. If we've got them two. That bus said no. Well, tough luck, because I want to put the university here. Where is the university? It's, which one do we, not the medical, I think it's the technical. This big boy. And it's going to go about there. We're not going to construct it yet. It's just so we know where we want it. So we'll pause the construction. We'll do that. We need path going along here. Path that way. Path that way. Path that way. Path that way. We need to change that because we need to put a bin in play. I'm gonna make sure we got a big bin. Come forward a bit. Come forward a bit. Now you can curve. That looks a little bit better. It looks a little bit better. Not perfect, but it's better. And we can keep it going that way as well. There we go. That looks nice. Or nicer. And now we've got a university in play. We know where it's going to go. And it'll be like a sort of star attraction. Look, come here. We've got a university. That sort of thing. I feel... Oh, wait. No, I thought it was ready then. It tricked me. I thought it was ready, but no. They still need to build the spout. Chimney. Wee. Right, they were complaining that the garbage is overfilled. Oh, poo. You need a bin as well. Oh, I know what the issue will be. There's no small wagons to take the rubbish away. Is that the only one we've got? So it's all white. What? Orange? Sorry, not all white. All orange. Orange and grey. White, grey and orange. White and orange. White or orange. I do love the music of this game. That's why I can't stop humming it. And it must annoy you guys. Because it does bug me that I do it as well. Right, that's that one sorted. I think that one's a little bit too far away. No, it's hilarious because you do it too. You just can't help it. Honestly, I can't. It's just too catchy. It's got too fun of a sound, for lack of a better word. We need another technical office. I was thinking of putting one here. And it's primarily to help with the rubbish. But then I was thinking maybe over here, but then that might hinder some people getting to here. But if we build it far enough back, it might be okay. Just so we can get a connection through the path. Because the only issue with putting it here, but then it's not that big of a deal anyway, is it overlaps with this one quite a lot. But then that might mean we can have a few less snow plows here. You know what? We're gonna go here. We'll put one here. We're gonna need to flip. No free excavator. We get rid of the path, the road, and we need an excavator. See, this is the one downside to this area is it's very, very not flat. Also, I don't know if he was here earlier, Craft, but we are allowing people to rename this city. At the moment, this is the name. You can use your channel points to cast in what you want renaming. The only thing that I'm going to say is once something has been named like a city or a building, there's no renaming it unless we do a vote and everyone votes to rename it. But so if you do want it your name, you can use your channel points, and the city would be used as your name or whatever name you wanted it to be. Only thing I ask is keep it friendly. It can be funny, it can be a mictate like Jeff and all that stuff, but no slurs, no insults, nothing derogatory or demeaning or anything like that. If you use your channel points and you pick something that's, you know, not very friendly, shall we say, then you've wasted your channel points, because I will not be renaming it, and that message will get deleted. Right, have we got a free excavator yet? Da, 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 da. Raffleberg. It sounds like they do a lot of raffles. I know it's because of the plane. Rafalberg. There we go. It's been renamed. So that will mean... Oh, that didn't get renamed to it. How dare. Neither did that one. Right, that's an issue then. Because they should have been renamed. I have no idea where that original name came from. There you go, look, Rafalberg Shopping Centre. Rafalberg Flats. So where the heck did the freaking bus station come from? Rafalberg Zoo. See, everything else changed. You hate how it actually sounds like a good name with the French pronunciation. I want to do it, but I don't want to do it at the same time. I honestly thought he was going to call it Kraftberg, because that would have been a pretty decent name. Or Kraftenberg. It was tempting. Yeah, I honestly thought you would have gone with your own name, because then you would forever be cemented in my stream. You would be, well, you wouldn't be, I was going to say you'd be famous then, but no, you wouldn't be famous, because no, barely anyone knows of me. If anything, I'm probably more infamous. Oh, it's that annoying British guy. Happiness is at a 0 because everyone's cold. But the heating plant's finished. So let's get a bus. I'm gonna go with the KSM 11. Maybe. How many workers do we need here? What is it? 30. And then this is gonna need quite a few workers as well. Let's see. 20. So we need at least 50 workers coming here. Now I will chat enough that stories of my tales will spread. I will become a folk hero to the community. Well, to be fair, that is one of the reasons you got a VIP badge. One, because you were one of the first few followers of the of me, which I absolutely love. And as well, you speak a lot. So your name has become ingrained in my brain, which is a true honor because I forget names very easily. Although if you give me directions somewhere, not using street names, and go like, oh, you go down there past the statue, 3rd exit, all this, I will remember that. You tell me a number and I will remember it. But names, just no. You just never show up. Good. Keep it coming. I love the energy. More passion. More energy. More footwork.
Oi, go. Oi, more passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more footwork, more footwork, more footwork, more passion, more energy.
I messed it up. I ruined it. Right, is the bus here yet? There he is. That looks like a proper dinky little bus, that. I love it. Look at it, it looks so goofy. I love the curved glass. That looks so cool. I love this bus. This bus is ace. Love it so much. It's adorable. It is an adorable little bus. And it's got a very important job. Yeah, good job. We are still getting foreign workers, because yeah, we need them. Although we don't need them in here. And we can reduce this one to 10. We've got 10 doctors and staff. We've got people there. We just need the heating. That was my fault, that 100%. If I'd got the bus already set up, it's because I'd done this one and I thought it was already going. Yeah, it's showing up with 0 workers. That's why we needed the water towers. Speaking of which, oh right, that's getting water and sewage. Well, it's getting water from over here, but it's getting its sewage from here, so we don't need to put a water tank, water spewer thingy. What's it called? Substation. We don't need to put a water substation of it. We probably will for this one, I'm betting. Yeah. So we'll pop one up there for that. Because then any buildings we put over here as well are going to need a water substation. Obviously the train thing doesn't. That just needs power. So we're good there. Right. As soon as we see the heating come on, then we can get... I may put 2 buses on this line. No, we'll stick with the one. But as soon as we see the heating come on, and as soon as we see this start building up, then we can bring people back in, because then they'll be able to stay. They'll be able to stay comfortable. That's the reason I've left, is because, yeah, there's nothing. Oh, we need to assign that. There we go. I thought we'd already done this. I'm guessing not. Again, my mistake. My mistake, your fault. Don't do it again. The caffeine is fading. Sleep is closing in. If you need to go to bed, Craft, by all means, go to bed. Don't stay up just for me. I'm not worth it. Raffleberg Heating. This night is closing in. I felt myself before, so insecure. Right. Any other buildings that we can think of that we need? You are worth it, but I'm going to sleep. Have a great day, mate. You too, buddy. Thank you so much for coming. And hopefully see you tomorrow for Formula 1 Manager. Hopefully we have a better time. on Formula 1 Manager than we did last week. Fingers crossed. At any moment, I can feel it getting better. Right. Buildings that we may need. Orphanage? No, there's no orphans in Raffelberg. See you later, buddy. Love you too. What else do we need? A pub? Do we want to give them alcohol? It's probably not a good idea, to be honest. House of Culture we've got. A cinema we've got over there. No harm in having another one, to be fair. To be fair, we do have more than one cinema in our city. Could go with an art gallery. I mean, to be fair, the art gallery could go here. Downside to the art gallery is only has a road connection, which sucks. You know what? Art gallery is. It's something extra for them. It's some more enjoyment for them. We've got to remember we need to put the technical office here. We just can't because we don't have a free bulldozer yet. Not bulldozer, excavator. Spin, 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 flip. We might have one now though. We'll try. We do! We have some free excavators. Although they are digging down. Why are you digging down? Would it not make more sense to dig up? What the heck are you guys doing? Why are you digging down so much? What are you doing? No! Whoa, that was fast. Alright, let's try that again without it digging down to the Earth's center. There we go. That makes way more sense. Sort of. There we go. We'll get that in there. I just want to smooth the terrain out around it. Just a tad. That'll do. Just so it don't look as weird. You know what? They can build through. They can build through. Right, is the heating... No, the heating's not on. This hasn't gone up high enough. Big shame. I thought we was getting to the point where we could actually bring people... Whoa, 68 workers. Crazy. And then it instantly dropped to 20. We'll turn that off. I'm not sure why the House of Culture got built, but okay. Didn't actually realize that had been built. We'll drop those worker numbers down. I think we may have to wait until February 22nd when the snow disappears, or 22nd of February. We'll drop them down to 5 because they're not actually treating anyone. And we need the workers to go up here. Same here. We'll drop that down to 5. That's on 10. We'll drop that to 5. That's already on 5. Right, we've got bin wagons now. We'll have bin wagons here as well. And they'll help to keep the roads clean and the waste at a minimum. Big question though, lads. Big question. Why the frig you not emptying that bin? Don't want to answer? Fair enough. Alright, they built the road. We just needed to build the actual site. So what else do we want to pop in here then? We're going to need some more houses, that's for definite. Do we want to build a long, thin one? Not... That'll look a bit daft. And there's no real way to get the path round. Although, to be fair, not unheard of where I live for houses to be squeezed in weird places. Although, to be honest, I think that one would be better off down here. How many people does it hold? 157. That's a pretty decent amount. Although, it's 68% quality. Not a very nice building. That's 84. That's 92. Wow, that's the best rated building we've got. Okay. We've got 3 houses so far. I think over here we should probably have another hospital. Just to make sure people can get medical care. Because we are going to need some people over here as well. And we'll need, obviously, entertainment buildings. We'll just keep them going on all along here. And at some point, we will look at people on this side. But when we come to do this side, we need to get rid of this big hole. And probably build this up to about here. So it's a nice cliff edge. And no big hole. Because this is all usable land that we could use. But when we get to that point, I want to get to the point where we've got a good amount of workforce for both the water, the heating plant is staying on, and then we can start look at using all these trees that we planted. I'm also thinking maybe to put the lumber stuff up here. Maybe it'd be better up there. Should we plant some trees around here as well? Just to give us options of where we want to put the sawmill, because that way it stays pretty close to the town, and then it's very easy for us to get the workforce there. Yes, we want some pine. And if need be, we can just drive excess to the border. Or even better, although it would cause a little bit of a kerfuffle down here, to be honest, a rail connection. But then again, like I say, might cause a little bit of a kerfuffle. But then that's where I think if I'd have done a little bit more forward thinking, but that's not my style. That's not my style. It's more of a, oh, get an idea, let's have a look at doing it. But yeah, we could add. We could have done the railway a little bit better, is what I'm getting at. We could have had it come up again, come out, up, around, then drop down and done the refueling here. But there's no stopping us from changing it if it comes to that. It'll be a pain for the railway construction office, not necessarily me. Right, what are we on? January 25th. And the workforce has diminished. We've got 28 at that border. And 8 workers over there. So is it this one causing us a bit of a slowdown maybe? How many? There's 3 buses on this line. Do we want to add a 4th to it? The spacing length is about a kilometer. What's the spacing length on this one? 1600. And this one takes twice as long, but it seems to show up more frequent. I don't know if that's my perception. Right. We're getting rid of the workforce out of all of these buildings because we want them to put the heating on. We'll keep some sellers in the shop. That's pretty much it. They should be going here only. Or is it, am I just being impatient and we should just wait for February? Or the end of February? I think I'm being impatient. I just want it to work. That's it. That's all it is. I just want it to work. Right. I do know I want a road going up here. I think we should put the login up here. So we'll do a road coming up this way. We will need to break this. But first and foremost, we need some wood cutting posts. And from playing this game, I know we need approximately 3 of these. I know we need 3. I don't know if that's because of like we had, oh, what's the word? A fair bit of space between ours in the previous game. It could have been that, but for me at least, 3 was enough to sufficiently supply the sawmill. So we're going to remove the rest of this path. We're going to back that one up a little bit more. We need a storage for the boards, which we're going to put about here. We're going to go with a medium storage. It does take a little bit longer to construct, but that's fine. Is this because of the ground? Yeah, that's why. It's the ground. Right, so we'll spin the camera. We need a bloody excavator. We always need an excavator. Oh, I hate this map. Can I please? Nope. Ah, we'll wait for an excavator. I don't even know what the building or digging. Where are you? Excavators. Right, we've got workers there. We have 12 there. We're getting workers here now. We'll add 5 there, 5 there, 5 there. Because we're getting a mix of our workers and foreign workers now. What are the construction offices building? Just the technical service. Right, fair enough. We'll let them build this as well. And the indoor pool. Might be a bit early for him, but it brings them entertainment. It brings them joy. The clothing quality is not that great. There we go. We've got huge numbers of workers now. Yeah, the bus has slowed right down because the snow is covering the road again. We don't need them to produce a huge amount. We just need enough workers there. 60 workers. You are bonkers, mate. Drop to 70. 70% will be fine. 44 workers are sat there waiting for a job. I mean, we've got the workers to spare. So people should be happy. People should want to stay. Everybody's got a good amount of heating, yes? Fan dabby dozy. This is good. This is good. Right. We just got to maintain this now. The temperature is warming up. It's 15th of Feb. And then we can start building up the workforce in here as well. Because I would like to put a house or two on this side. I do want to put another one here with a path in between. And that as well should help keep the workers up here. We'll have a couple along here as well as maybe another one of these, another restaurant. That would be quite nice. It should still be within walking distance of here. We do need to upgrade all the paths to gravel as well. We need to do that at some point. At the moment, I can't see what the paths are. But if we can upgrade the paths, that'll increase the walking distance as well as increase the walking speed. The weird thing is with the paths, it doesn't tell you that it increases walking distance. It just tells you it increases walking speed. So if we eventually get up to footpaths with lamps, they're walking at 100%. But asphalt paths without the street lights are 95%. And cars max out at 35 on here as well. So they go 25 kilometers an hour quicker. So it'd make a lot of this construction a lot faster as well. But because we're just starting, we have to go with the dirt paths at the minute. Which the downside means pedestrians walk at half the speed. Which is why I think they only walk... They won't walk that far. Because if we look at it right now, this is the furthest. They won't go up here. They'll go to here. 300 meters. But I've found that they will walk further. They will walk to 400 meters with gravel. So upgrading the roads to gravel, not the roads, the paths to gravel as soon as possible, very, very beneficial. Right, winter is over. The snow is gone. The temperature is rising. Ooh, 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 I feel my temperature rising. It's still negative. Oh, there we go. Now the sun's out. quite windy as well, so we should get some. If we did have a wind turbine, we would get some decent power. But they're very expensive for how little energy you get back, especially early game. It's just far cheaper to import power. Right, we're not having any power issues though, it seems. Not many people living here yet though. We are only a population of 200 workers. Or thereabouts 200 workers. But that will soon change because they are eager to get to work. And I think lumber is going to be... When my volume doesn't... Well, stops turning up on its own. Kept deafening me. Yeah, I think lumber is going to be probably the best first export for us to get into. Coal is, it's just a little bit too far away. Like, we still haven't reached it. So yeah, we'll get exporting lumber because we're at 6.7 mil. I mean, we can take a loan, but we won't get very far. So we need to get exporting. So, do we have a free excavator yet? I don't see any excavators around. This one's making his way back. Where's the other one? Where are you? Is that you? No. Going up here to get fuel. Right, we should have a free excavator. So we can start placing. So we want storage, we want medium storage, and we want to go... Is that lined up with the road? Near enough. Is it? It's about the same no matter which way we look at it. So we'll just flatten the terrain. There we go. One storage. We'll pause it for now. Second thing we need is sawmill, which is going to take planks, board, logs on this side and turn them into boards on that side, or planks if you prefer. So I'm going to do this one quite close to the storage. At least on this side, anyway. Then we can... We won't do that yet. We won't put that back in yet. Because we only need to go to here anyway. We don't need to go over there. Let's see. We need a storage on this side for logs. Storage, Clark. There we go. Storage. Actually, I want a little bit more of a gap than that. And you'll see why in just a moment. Or do I? Do I want more of a gap? No. No, I do not. So we'll go there. We'll pause that. Oh, of course they're gonna do. They can do that bit. I am bothered with that bit. Right. We do want to make sure these are directional. So logs, boards. this side is where I want a bit of a gap. So number 9. No. Number 4. Because I've got me bars up here that you can't see because the sub goal's in the way. The follower goal, sorry, is in the way. We'll flip. And there we go. Bus stop. We're going to call it... not that. Timber bus stop. This one they do need to build. But then we're going to keep the road going. So, next up is a logger. Let's see. Logging. Woodcutter. There we go. Which is going to go there. We'll just make sure we've got some trees regrowing around here. Cover the area in trees. Right, cool. So that's going to feed into there. We're going to need a road here. Like so. We're going to need to make sure that is directional. There we go, it's going that way. And we'll get another one on this side because we know we need at least 2. I think usually it's about 3 into 1. Works really well. So we're going to at least have 2. And this one's going to be a little bit further away for 2 reasons. We need a free excavator. So it's going to be a little bit further away because it can't directly feed into this. And also we don't want them to be fighting over the same resources, the same trees. So we need to make sure there's a little bit of a gap at least. In order for them to not interfere with one another. Secondly, sorry, I'm just getting the path laid out. Secondly is if we have a little bit of a gap, we give a vehicle enough time to go from here to there in order to deliver the logs to where they need to be. So we will put another one over here as well, and there'll be a path going up to it from the bus stop. In case if we do need a third. So it'll come up to about there. And we'll hit the OK button and we'll just wait for them to build the roads. And then we can get this road built as well. Right, so how we doing down this way? How are they getting on? Hopefully pretty well. They've got a fair few tasks, but they are smashing through them. Which is lovely. That's what we want to see. And it will be our first export. Because now we've got workers. Well, for one, we'll need to make sure people are going there. You're still carrying a bit too many. What was his capacity? 60? So we'll go 50. What we got now? Another train car. There we go. 30 workers. And is our numbers going up? Hopefully. People will want an education as well. Because at the moment we've probably got... Yeah, we've got 15 people that are unable to work due to poor education. And that's those 15 uneducated workers there. So we need this school up and running. So we'll prioritize the school. It is at 83.5%, so it should get done pretty soon anyway. Raffleberg indoor pool is nearing completion. %, and then it stopped. Are you kidding me, man? 95%. So freaking close. Right, let's get another house placed down. We'll make sure it's even with the road. We've got a decent gap. Lovely. It's gonna be paused for now because we don't need more space yet. We will extend this path along and connect it right there. We'll get a path connection there and there as well. We'll make sure a path... You know what? We'll go from this side. I freaking hope there is enough space there for a bin. Not quite. Not quite. Right then, we'll have to go from this point. Which is fine, but I would have preferred, you know, if we could have lined it up with an existing one already. It would have just been a little bit nicer, you know. We'll get a connection there. The school is complete. Class is now in session. Right, we'll drop the capacity down to 5. So, those 17 uneducated workers now. Those workers should start learning. And of course, we are going to be a little bit limited with higher educated until we get the university up and going. Right, now this is ready. We can copy... No, don't cancel. We can get this guy. We will get some snowplows. Oh, we've got a new snowplow. It's the new quickest by a fair bit, and we can only get it in brown. So we'll get 6 of those. We need some waste trucks. 4 of those and 2 of those. Beautiful. Right, that's just getting paved, and then it'll need to be rolled. Right, we need a big bus. Looks like it's you, mate. And we'll get this one in blue when it gets here. Is that it? Yes. There we go. It's blue. We just need it to fill up with fuel. And then what we're going to have this guy do is he's going to go between here and here, getting people moving them back and forth from both sides. So obviously we are going to have houses down this way, but some people want to go to the university, so we're going to need, you know, a bus stop for them. Like, it's not built yet, but they will want to go to university. Which we should get built soon. I think once we've got this industry up and running, right, we need to get all that road upgraded to gravel. And you know what? We'll get that one done as well, and that one. I don't want to see any more dirt roads. Not even for planning. Right, cool. Now that we've got that in place, we can... We've got school. No doctor. Right, I think we're gonna have to buy a few. There we go. Just to make sure we've got enough to look after the people and educate. Because if we run out of doctors, that's a big problem. People's health is important. We're going to lower the price of this and reduce the number of workers as well to 5. You know what? No, we'll stay with 10. How many workers we got here? We've got a fair few workers here, so... Yeah, we'll stick with 10. We'll stick with 10, because we are still getting the foreign workers, of course. And that should keep us a little bit more stable. Although we're down to 6.5 mil. And we're still not exporting anything. But we will be soon. We will be soon. We're probably going to need another house getting built soon as well. Right, how's the happiness? Government loyalty is at 60%. That is fantastic. Culture enjoyment's a little bit low. Well, I'll tell you what then, mate. There you go. House of Culture. I mean, to be fair, we don't have any culture buildings open apart from that one, so I'm not surprised. We should probably get the cinema. I'm pretty sure that is a culture building. What other culture buildings can we get? Opera, cinema, art gallery. We've not built it yet. We could get a theatre, although I do, all honesty, prefer the look of the Ukrainian one. It does look way nicer. And it's a little bit too big for there, so maybe we put it here. Then it's still quite central. Kind of wish we'd left that space, because I'd love to plonk it there. But we've got a house there. I may remove that house and put the Ukrainian theatre there. We're going to get those 2 houses built. And then I'm going to move it to put the Ukrainian theatre here. Because I want it close to a bus station. Probably a bad idea to put a house there. Thinking about it. Because there's no reason why we can't just use buses to get people to you know, this stuff. Right, it's gonna go there, pick up and unload, pick up and unload. Off it goes. I think that long house I might put here. That really long one. But it's really bad quality. That's the one thing I don't like. If this one I would put there. Or this one, that's 87. But 68, that's really poor quality. This one's not too bad. It's not great, the 70%. That one's pretty decent. 86%, that's really good. 120 workers as well, which is not bad. I mean, I normally go for this one because it's got a good worker capacity and it's not terrible quality. It's nowhere near as good as the Dnipro, but it's better than most. Although we've got a new best now, which is 240. It's better quality, but less capacity. Right, how's the construction? They've got a lot on. A real lot. The gravel. Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't include that bit. Right, there we go. Now it did. I didn't realize that. I didn't notice that. That was my bad. There we go. They've re-recognized it. So we can keep track of the work as it goes on. I think we may have given him a little bit too much again, as worker numbers have plummeted. Right, we've hired in a few more higher education. I'm just trying to keep these at a good number. They've got some culture now they can go to, although nobody's going to it, which is a bit disappointing, to say the least. Considering they wanted culture and they're not going to it. I think ideally they probably want a cinema or something. Probably a zoo would help out massively as well. But we will get the cinema. We're going to get the cinema soon. And we're going to get the concert hall in here as well. And most people are walking along the path, along the road, because it's quicker than the path. To be fair, there's only 2 houses that can actually walk to this. So I think once we get this sorted, we should probably look at getting the paths upgraded to gravel, because that's the one thing that's slowing us down at the minute, is gravel, is dirt paths. And we'll just upgrade them in a huge bunch at the same time. Once we got this emptied and all this is Well, all the roads around here at least are built. And these ones. And the 2 houses. We start upgrading paths. Where is this road? The one that keeps going up. Oh, it's this one. Oh, you guys are flying through this. Oh, nice work, guys. They're nearly done as well. Excellent. Such good work. So quick. There's no mechanism at this one. Oh, because the excavator's gone here. And this bulldozer's stuck. So you can't go nowhere. That one kinda my fault. I did kinda get him stuck there. Yeah, that one my boo-boo. Right, we're gonna high priority this. Because even if it's just people that go there. And we'll high priority that. High priority that. Oh, finally the bulldozer left. Right, so I don't need to high priority that one then. There we go. I'll remove them for you so you don't get confused. Right, he's gone here. So we'll high priority this one as well. Right, the excavator has left site. So hopefully that means he's going to go... Nope, he's going to go to this one instead. Because he said, balls to you. Oh, actually, no, he's leaving. He's going. He's like, forget this. I'm out of here. You're asking too much. Amazing. They're doing it all by hand. Forget the mechanism. We'll do it by hand because we Soviet, we strong. Oh, come on, guys. 82%. Bulldozer's going to show up and take all the glory. Love it. Love it. Shows up, gets all the glory. Apes together, strong. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Right, so we should have a... Yeah, we do have a bulldozer with that one. He's just waiting for 21 tons of gravel. Where is the... Is it you? No, you've got 25 tons. Where are you taking... You're taking it to one of these, aren't you? No. Oh, you've got coal. Never mind. You've got 21 tons of gravel. Why are you waiting for someone to pull out that? Right, we need to get priority. You know what? Yeah, we'll go that way. We'll keep the road consistent. Meat locker because refrigeration. And I ain't bothered down here. There's not going to really be any traffic apart from for this and that. So it really makes no difference. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. There we go. He's all set up and ready to rock and roll. Too far away for this. Fair. If they didn't have to do that, maybe if they could have crossed here, they might have been able to have reached it. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They got their own bin anyway. Right. We're just waiting for deliveries. Are you going to that one? Yes, you are. You're going to get that one done really, really fast because you are freaking awesome. These trees have grown rapid, man. I'm starting to wonder if we should get rid of this house here as well. Only this one can't walk to this. But if the paths were gravel, would you be able to walk? I'm inclined to say probably. I bet you could. And we will find out soon. Right, there's only 2 roads left to construct, and they're up here. They've done the path. Nice one. That's another road complete. he's gonna head back. And then we just need these 2 houses to get built. And then we're gonna start... Well, we're gonna remove this. And move them over there. I don't want to just get... Was it me or was that bus driving in circles around this? And he did it a few times. Or was I seeing things? Right, let's get some paths upgraded. As much as I want to keep this going, I think we should hold there for now. Because that's a fair few paths for him to be doing. And we don't want to cause too much disruption for the people. No, I was going to add some more down here, but with us having the free construction, it's best not to do too much with them. If we had another construction office somewhere, then I'd say, yeah, let's go for it, but we don't. And we still haven't upgraded these yet, but we'll get around to that. We've got plenty of time. We don't have to worry. Right, we just had a couple more get added. Oh, it's these ones up here. Right, that's fine. I'd like you to get the footpaths done. Right, they are getting the footpaths done, and pretty quickly as well. Although they're doing them in a weird order. And I don't understand why. There we go. You can see everything a bit better now. Once we're done across there, we're going to do the in-betweens here. And all the way down here. And then we'll come all the way down and do the in-between as well. Because the way I see it is if we do the edges first, then it should keep things going quicker. Like, it should keep the pedestrians moving faster. Because they'll have faster paths to walk on. And obviously walking on paths is a lot quicker than walking on the side of a road. Because if we look at the gravel, walking speed is 62%. 87% on gravel. 50 on dirt, which is why they're avoiding the dirt paths. And walking along the side of the gravel road. What we should have done is started upgrading these and placing down new gravel paths instead of dirt, but dirt's obviously a lot faster. Like, you just place, well, not faster in terms of them walking, but it's, we don't have to worry about it building. We can just get the buildings built. But yeah, we should have done this earlier, and then we wouldn't be where we are now. Well, we've got buses driving on dirt paths at 10 kilometers an hour and people walking past them quicker. But nonetheless, this is the situation we're in. So we want to upgrade these ones. We can upgrade... Why is it being so weird and laggy? We're dragging a box. That's weird. Strange. Alright, there we go. There's a couple more added. So the list is getting bigger. But as quickly as we are putting it down, they are getting it built. I'm so glad we have this. Although it's keeping our supply office busy. We've got plenty of coal as well. It is only this. No workers. Why not? Without power. So I'm guessing they're probably not using it. So there's a bus going back and forth for no freaking reason. That's quite funny. A bit wasteful, but still funny. Right, they're getting these up here done. We'll pause the lumberyard just for the meantime. We'll get the paths upgraded first, and then we can add in the lumberyard. Our expenses are only 30,000 roughly, so the sooner we get this done, the better, because this city will function a little bit better then. It's so cool to see them all using multiple stops. It is so cool. There we go. We should be seeing more down here now. More vehicles. So this area should go a little bit quicker. There's only this guy left, so we'll high priority that so they can get that done quicker, and then they can get back down here doing the work over here. And I've been thinking about putting like a full residential area here. Like only residential buildings. all them guys have moved out, so we can demolish this. And then we can put in the concert hall. What? I don't want to make a crossing. I want to make a connection. There we go. Number 6. Oh. You want to go there? Okay, right. I do not like that at all. No, 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 no. That's much better. Gentle. There we go. So it'll have all gravel paths connecting to it now. The list of jobs for them to do is huge, but it's all paths and roads so far. We'll pause the actual building itself for the meantime, but we will change it. Right, so we just need the paths doing. This road is complete fan dabby dozy. That is amazing. We just need to see some roads get complete, fellas. Any chance of that happening anytime soon? Right, we're going to import a little bit of extra power. Because I don't know if that's one of the reasons. I really don't know. I don't know if we're suffering any power issues anywhere. I mean, we shouldn't be, but just in case. Oh, of course, we will need to get power over here, but we can come off here. One cable all the way down to a box somewhere around here. I'll power all of this, no problem. Right, we're seeing more and more paths get complete now. It's getting there. It's getting a little bit faster. Still a huge freaking list, but we're getting there. We're getting closer. And I really want to see, and I can probably bet it'll happen as soon as this gets changed to gravel. All of a sudden, that building will be able to get to here. I bet it. And at the moment, that is probably the only place people can live at the minute, or new people can live. We're up to 400%, at 470 people. We are over 200 people at this bus stop, and it's still not full. Are you kidding me? This is bonkers, man. Soon we might actually even be able to let the rail construction office, you know, gather more people. Which is this one? Yeah. Because then we can get this this train bridge built. But to be honest, I'd rather get this up and running before we focus on the train bridge. I mean, we still need to put the rail yard depot over here as well anyway, but it means building this up. Ideally, what we really need is a second proper, and I mean proper, construction office. And I've been thinking about it for a while now, and I think somewhere around here, probably when we get this area flattened, well, not flattened, but smoothed out, so it's not got a big butt cheek in it, you know, a big crack in it. Then we can actually get what do you call it, a processing plant and a few houses and other bits and bobs, some entertainment buildings, a couple of bus stops, so people can go from this side to that side and vice versa and and all that other good stuff. And then we can get like a proper construction office down here to help this entire area. But it's a little bit of a struggle at the minute. We're taking a bit of time to get there. I just want to see these paths done, man. I want to see the paths done so I can see if they can get to there. Because otherwise, we may have to, and I don't really like the idea, but may have to put a bus stop up here, because it's such a short distance to go. We may have to put one here, and there's a bus stop there. And it just kind of ruins the idea. Right, the list is getting smaller and smaller. I just want to see a couple more go before we add more. Right, there we go. We got some more gravel dropped off. I think that's the thing that's making it take a bit of time, is the gravel drop off. Because these trucks really ain't fast. I am tempted to scrap them and get the faster moving ones. What can we get gravel dumper wise? We can get this one that's 12 tons and moves at 60 kilometers an hour. It's half the capacity and double the speed. You know what? Let's do it. I don't normally do it, but let's do it. They're half the price as well. I normally prefer the carry capacity, but the speed it's killing me. They're so slow. They are a really good dump truck. Honestly, they are a really good dump truck, but the speed of them is just unbearable. Right, one's already loaded up. He's got what he needs. 1.6. See, they're not even needing to carry a huge amount. 1.4. 1.4. $1.5. I think this was the right call. And look at that, one of them's about to... Oh, there we go. Look, he's arriving on site. Done. Next one. Oh, look at that. Two pulling up on site at the same time. There we go. Much, much faster. Yeah, They were taking too long, man. Hey, another one's arrived on site. And another one done. Until we can get that Swedish behemoth, which carries like 35 tons and travels 60 kilometers an hour, we're gonna have to just stick with these. Go with fast. Carry lots and fast. Look, another one's back already. With 1.3 tons. And he's doing this one. There you go, mate. There's your gravel. Off I go. Another one should be arriving soon. Here he is. 1.3. Dropped off there, ready and waiting. You need 1.3 as well. Well, I'm pretty sure this is your delivery, mate. Right, let's get a few more added in. Let's get them 3. This lot. Oh, come on. Is it near snap? I don't know what it is. We'll get these ones done. Unfortunately, it means the school is offline. I'm just looking for any connection ones at the minute, because we can do them ones no problem. Like this one. Do that one. Okay, that's a whopper amount for them to get done, but with the pace that they've been going at, I think they'll be fine. They should get it done pretty quickly, to be honest. There we go, we've got some workers dropped off here as well. And another one done. I think this one requires workers. Yes, it does. That one definitely does. I don't know if it's got its stuff though. We'll make that a high priority because then it gets it out the way. They're blocking these from walking down this way. Because I don't know what it is, but I think they do the longer connections first. Or the longer, you know, the longer projects first and then go to the smaller ones. I wish they would do it in order or priority if that overrides. But the thing is, they're getting them done. And to be honest, that's all that really matters. As long as it gets done, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me what order they do it in, as long as they do it. Oh man, it's so catchy. It's gonna be stuck in my head all night. I want to get one of these done so I can get this bit done. Because then I won't be blocking these two. I think he's going to this one. Yep, he did. Cool. Right, where's me dump trucks? We're gonna leave the big boys to carry huge amounts in the distro office. Because it makes sense, especially for the gravel, to carry a huge amount. I wonder if we should put some houses here. It's tempting. It is tempting. Oh, there's a little path there. Is that because of it needed nibbing and I didn't nib it? Yeah, I think it is. It's a nibbing that got away. There's a couple here as well. There's one there and one there. Better go through and make sure. Another one there. Let's have a quick look around. See if we can spot any more. No, I don't see any random nodes in the middle of... I think we've got more. It's just that one. So once that one's complete, then we can nib it together. Alright, which ones are you doing at the moment, lads? Right, there we go. Another one's complete. Where are our dumper trucks? They've probably been moving that quick. I haven't been able to keep up with them. Oh, another one's about to finish. There we go. Another one complete. Amazing, amazing work, everyone. You're all doing so freaking well. We're going to set this to high priority. Because it's holding up this upper area. Because for some reason they all seem to want to do the ones down here. And yet they were added to the list last. Have we got any that couldn't... We've got a few people that are starving. Well, that's probably because you can't get to the shops, love. It's not an issue with the number of sellers, but I will bump it up. Same with here. That one's fine. That one's already at maximum. I'll leave that for now. We're not struggling with school kids. And we've got no uneducated workers, which is fantastic. That means every worker is available to work. We've got 130 that don't have a place to work and a shed load. Oh my word. It's like, it's 300 people were stood at this bus stop. Christ, that is a huge number of workers. Yeah, we've got to get this industry up and running, man. Our expenses are really low, so it's fine. Right, we can get a couple more roads upgraded. So we're going to add those to the list. And then we're going to start making our way this way. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound. No, 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 no. That's what they're going to be doing. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, we'll get those added. And that's probably it. Is the... There's no nibbing down here, is there? There's no hidden one. No. Just that one. Keeping my eye out, because I keep feeling like there's going to be more. We'll get that one, those done as well, and that'll just make it a little bit quicker for them to get over here. Ba, 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 ba. We'll do down there as well. And we'll do there. That'll do for now. That way we can focus up here. But at least the school can reopen. Right, come on. Let's get a wriggle on. I think it's because they all want to go to the bigger ones and get them done. But the thing's complete, so we can get it nibbed. I'm going to high priority those 4 and this one, because I want them to get those done as soon as possible, because they are holding up quite a bit. We can get the nibbing tools. It's already been done. It's done it itself. Well, good. You're wasting a good node there. That node could have been used somewhere else. I really want to add more, but I know I shouldn't. Not until this list gets a bit shorter. And I want to see those 5 clear. So please, trucks, bulldozers, get them done as soon as possible. We are at the maximum as well. We can't even get any more of the free ones. We have to build proper ones. Come on, come on. Bit quicker, please. Alright, a truck's arrived. It's for this one. Finally, the truck has delivered something up this end. You're going to one of these two, I bet. Amazing. Look at that. They've got it all delivered. Apart from this one. But the material is on site for 4 out of the 5. Jeez. That took them ages to get to this end. And a bus has arrived, so this one's going to get complete really freaking fast. Good work, boys. Good work. Right. 4 more to go up this end. What time are we on? Oh, shite. I've overshot. Come on. Bit quicker, please. Bit quicker, because I'm out of time. Right, there's the material for this one. Workers are dropped off. Workers are dropped off. Brilliant. Brilliant, guys. There we go. That's another 2 completed. Another 1 completed. Final 1. Final 1. Material dropped off down here. Where are you delivering workers to? I don't know if you're a thingy bus. Oh, you are. Oh, this one. Brilliant. Because that only requires 3 days worth of work. Done. Brilliant. Right. Panic reach. Almost. Almost. I reckon a couple more of these paths converted and it'll reach. So let's priority these. We'll priority this one as well. I keep clicking on the bloody sports all by mistake. New plane. These are done down here. That's good. This one's complete. This is going to make it so much easier for our citizens to get around. It really is. Wait, where are you going? You could have turned back onto the road at any point. You didn't have to do it over there. We can get that one added in, and we'll get that priority as well. There we go. One's done up there. And we'll get this one priority as well. I know I do need to go as well. This is it's bugging me. But I want to get this. I want to get a path down here done. Because then I know whether or not we need to plan for a bus stop over here, which I really don't want to have to do. Especially when we've got one here. Or not. That's the dilemma I'm in. Because I'm also thinking of do we need to put a shop over here as well. Which again, I don't really want to put a big shop in. But if we need to, then... I mean, it is a good use of the space. And we probably will go for the Ukrainian one because we won't need a massive one like this one. This one's the main place. Because the other thing is as well is we'll have to put houses in, so we can put the paths in so these people can get to this one. But they are about the same distance away. Right, there we go. Another bus of workers dropped off. That's this one done, which means we can add that one in. And we can priority it. We can do this one up here and get that one prioritized. Alright, these are going to be done any second now, so we can get this section done. Brilliant. Priority and priority. We got a new cargo train thing. Cargo wagon. Alright, that's been dropped off. They'll probably get some workers soon. I'm a bit gutted that they can't just walk to these and just go, oh, I'll help you out, mate. Hey, give us a rake, I'll do it. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo, doobie. need one of these two to get some material dropped off. So we can get that one in. That one's been complete. Fantastic. Fantastic. We'll get them prioritized. Because the list is getting really short now. There's only 4, 5 that I'm not that fussed about. But there's 5 that I am bothered about. Oh, brilliant. Yes. Get this in. High priority. Oh, that one would get done at the same time as well, wouldn't it? Typical. We just need a vehicle here. A mechanism. Come. And it just looks so much nicer when it's gravelled as well, rather than dirt. It looks like a proper, you know, a proper civilization. Because to me, in my head, it looks like concrete. It looks like a concrete path rather than gravel. But it does mean they come up. What did I say it was? 87%, and then they go up to 95 and 100. So they go from 50 to 87, which is massive. A massive increase. Right, there's 4 that we need them to do. And we've still got plenty of workers. We're still getting plenty of foreign workers, and we've still got plenty of our own. Do we have any people without their own flat? No, not yet. Hesitant to work there, to live there, I bet. Oh, there we go. People are going to do it. Forget the machines. We are the machine. I mean, I didn't want them to do that one, but whatever. High priority, high priority, high priority. I probably should. It was right up. It's a small bit. Whatever. All right, this one's getting done. I'm guessing now we've got more high priority than low priority. No, we've only got 3 that are high priority now. Because 2 of them just got completed at the same time. Oh, that one's just been done as well. Oh, oi. Let's get that one on the high priority list. Do 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 do. Come on, guys, please, 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 please. Right, we've got a vehicle. We've got a mechanism. We just need the material. Incoming truck. He's going crazy. He's running over people. Look how much faster the move though went on the paths as well. Right, he's going super slow, and that truck's flying. There's another one complete. Another mechanism is about to arrive. More stuff dropped off. And as soon as these 2 are done, we can check if they can make it. They already can. I was right. I knew it. At the moment, it's a 368 meter trip, but once it's done, they can travel. They can walk it. Oh, that's a relief. That is a huge relief. I knew they'd be able to do it, but part of me was like, nah. Honestly, that is a massive relief, knowing that. And with majority of the city now, with a gravel path, everybody should move so much freaking quicker. Which means workers will get here quicker. Workers may even just walk here. They can walk to the bus stop. And once we get this bit done, they may even be able to walk to the hospital. They already can, but they'll be able to walk there a lot quicker. And with it being a short walk from the bus station, they will get the bus to it. Oh, this is such good news, man. Such good news, but I am going to have to leave it here. So at least now we know that they can walk here. So thank you all ever so much for coming. Thank you all for the kind messages, the kind words. It's been amazing talking to you all again. And yeah, tomorrow we are going to be playing Formula 1 Manager 2024. We are playing as Williams. We're trying to restore Williams, who are essentially a bottom team. They always finish last. We're trying to bring them back to the top. It'd be absolutely amazing if you want to join me for that tomorrow. That's tomorrow, 9 AM UK time. We are going to go and raid another streamer. Hopefully Das is online. We'll try and raid him and see if he's up for a raid, as we haven't seen him for a while. So yeah, take care everybody. Thank you all again for coming. Thank you all for the support, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye now.